Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3, and the saga continues. But first, thank you so much to Goblin Crew for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. And you know what? Just to get it out of the way, I don't know if anyone's gonna redeem Hydrate, but I figured I might as well just crack into it right now because I'm kind of thirsty. So it's on layaway. There we go. That way it's not on layaway. Thank you very much for obliging the bunny man. High five. All right, man. Bunnies are on it today. Let me tell you. I know we're going to be okay. All right. So where are we today? So right at the end of the stream last time, things got rather dire. Malekith attacked us. I know. He backstabbed us after we backstabbed him. I don't know what he was thinking. Honestly, he seems to be a bit of a jerk. So today we're going to be focused on, hopefully, wiping out the Dark Elves, or at least fighting them today. It's all about irreverence and pragmatic violence versus just, well, Malekith violence, which is honestly kind of despicable. I don't know what to think about it. So he came in, he attacked us, we defended ourselves barely, almost lost a lot of people, including our Grombrindal, our legendary lord. But as you can see, we have maintained everybody right behind my face. Actually, you know what? I just realized that I'm blocking a lot of stuff, and I totally thought that I would adjust it already, but I forgot. So I'm going to do it right now, and we're going to do this right here. Oh, did that not work? Let's do this. There we go. So now I kind of fit more in that gap between the elements, and I'm hoping that's going to keep everything a little bit easier to see. All right, so what are we doing right now? Currently, we are in an ambush stance, just kind of chilling outside where we were attacked. We're replenishing our troops, and we're just taking a bit of a break here. We've got Anakitas Monomaxdos. He's doing the same thing up here. And I figured, after talking to the bunnies at the beginning of the stream, it seems like a good idea, even though we only have 289 of us, I guess, surplus income or so. It'd probably be a good idea to get more units so that he can go around and start bashing faces in. So we're going to go ahead and get him, I guess, more Dwarven warriors and more Quarrelers, and hopefully that's going to put him in a pretty good spot. That's going to eat in all of this, but you know, I know it's going to be worth it, because while we're out bashing heads, we need Anakitas to bash in heads as well, and defending the rear, defending the green, so to speak. So on that note, my plan is we've got Harkaldra here. So if we take a look at the provinces with Nagaron, we just picked this up yesterday. Harkaldra is the other part of the province, so maybe Anakitas can kind of come over on the left and nab that, even though we've got this army here. So maybe what we'll do is, like, you know, just hide in the trees like super sneaky dwarves, and then when she goes on by, because she sees this jewel of Nagaron that she wants to attack, then Anakitas will go tee-hee-hee and take it. Super honorable. Never before have I seen such honor in the battlefield. Honestly, it's the best way to train our bunnies, is to show them that nuance and guile is honestly the best way to give the enemy a big sonic boom to the rear. You like what I did there? We did guile. That's awesome, yeah? Just watch the remainder. Oh, heck yes. High five, you feezy. And on top of that, we would like to get more heroes as soon as we get the opportunity to. So if you take a look at the wheel, we have quite a list of potential refugees, potential leaders of the Bunny League out here. So in the Altar of Bunny Violence, you can see that if I want to get another hero, there are heroes to get. I was taking a look at this, but it seems like we have a limitation. The current maximum number of active heroes of this type, well, we can only have one. So I'd like to unlock different types so that we can have more, and I think that'll be very helpful, because then they can go around sabotaging and doing little dwarven things to the enemy and hiding super stealthy, like, while gleaming like a golden sun. Yeah. Have you checked which magic items you have that is part of a set? Yes, actually. So what Eupheezy's talking about, we picked up the incredible armor of Glimril's Scale yesterday. So we just got this. It's right here, the armor of Glimril's Scales. Now, if you go over to quests, I just happened to cross this. You can see that the armor of Glimril's Scales. Right now, the rune axe of Grombrindal is available to us. I just want to make sure that our army is actually healed up, because we're probably going to need Grombrindal at full strength. So right now, this is part of a set. And if you look at this thing up here, the accoutrement of ages, even that which was once lost to legend need not remain lost forever. And if you get all 4 of these things, the Armor of Glimmeril Scales, the Rune Axe of Grombrindal, the Cloak of Valaya, and the Rune Helm of Jufbar, then we will get the bonus plus 30 diplomatic relations with all of the dwarves. They're going to look at us and they're going to think, my god, those bunnies have got it going on. I think we should definitely bow down to them and give them all of our gold. And then after that, we're going to get +1 control across every province that we own, which is awesome. I think this is like a free bonus, and that's excellent. And I was actually having my eye on this next, because our weapon for Grombrindal is honestly a little lackluster. It is a Troll Slayer's Axe. I mean, it's nice to have the flaming attacks. It's nice to have the bonus versus large, but I mean, that's all it's got going for it. And I figure we could use something a little more fitting for our beast of our angry, drunken dwarf. Gotta spend money to make money. Kill your enemies, make money off their corpses. That's right. Hey, Zest, the great king of unifying kingdom of Euro-Asia, is not one of them. Well, I don't know where he is, but hopefully he'll kowtow to our demands, and then things will go well. As a secondary, we did pick up Shroktak Mount from all of those horrible, horrible ogres, which, by the way, I think we should change this. Instead of Shroktak Mount, we should call it, Ogre... Oh god, I don't know. Ogre-liciousville. Because we ate them, and it was Ogre-licious. And then out this way, instead of Nagarond, since this is now a dwarven city, we should call this Naga... No... Live here, elves. Not gonna live here, elves. That's what. Not gonna live here. So... they're going to see this new name, and it's going to enrage them. So my plan is they're going to be so pissed off at us, they're going to have their own internal grudge, they're going to attack us, and all we have to do is sit and wait and destroy them all. But I'm hoping they're that smart, and off we go. There it is, the Bunny Feasting Hall. Oh, that's a Bunny Crew Cafeteria. Ooh, I like that. I like that. We want to pick up Harkaldra to complete the Nagaron province, and we want to pick up Rakdos Gorge, which we donated so pleasantly to the Dark Elves, so that we can actually take all of their stuff, and then we'll be able to complete 2 provinces within all lickety-split, right? So it seems like we got Valkia the Bloody out here on the right side. She's approaching from the lore, or the, something of the Gore Queen. I don't remember what they're called. Is it Legion of the Gore Queen? One of our forces has been detected while attempting an ambush in Not Gonna Live Here, elves. Oh, gosh darn it. They saw us. They saw us. We were so sneaky, but they saw us. That's horrible. That's horrible. Yep. What's good? What's going to happen, actually, is they'll punch in the old name of the city and the GPS. They'll find nothing. They won't arrive at all. Apparently, you were right, because they totally saw us and they didn't come at us. Technology researched. Dwarven treasuries. Dwarf treasuries are often as deep as their vaults, which can be very deep. Income from province capital settlement buildings plus 15%. That's huge, because that's the thing that we've been upgrading the most, right? So let's take a look at the situation here. So if we zoom on out, where are the armies located? So we've got Nelosi. She's a little intimidating, I'll be perfectly honest. So I'm definitely going to want to make sure that Anakitas Monomax Dos is hanging out over by our settlement to make sure he's totally safe. Down here we've got Mengil Manhide. Oh, he's a neutral army. Okay, so that's not the Dark Elf, so I don't have to worry about him. That's fine. And then we got Valkia the Bloody. Oh god, okay. Well, let's not attack her right now. That seems a little sus. I don't know how I feel about that. She looks strong. Holy crap. Man, I almost want to ally with the Dark Elves again just to, you know, attack her. Warriors of Cages. Oh, Legion of the Gore Queen. Oh, she's right here? I thought she was the Hmong. Okay, so it's just the Hmong up here, but the Legion of the Gore Queen is to the east. This is not good. So she's attacking us from the right side and from the north on 3 different, I guess, fronts, even though it's the same faction, and the Dark Elves are like interspersed here. Yeah, we got to get rid of the Dark Elves as soon as possible. This is a little tenuous for sure. Okay, well, that's not great. Let's take a quick gander. We can research some more, right? I kind of feel like we've got High King's Authority. We can make it faster for province capital settlement buildings to build. We can use rat poison. Wait, what? Wait, what does this have to do with, you know what? Rat poison. The putting together of great dwarven heads always results in the optimal solution, even when facing the foulest, most abominable problem. If you have rat poison, then you have more defensive supplies, you can replenish your casualties, and you can reduce your attrition when under siege by 20%. Oh, I guess it's like we're getting rid of the rats that are gonna eat our supplies, so we have more of them. Is that how that works? That's an interesting... Okay, that's interesting, yeah. Hey, Andre. High five. Careful with Valkia if she gets her Doom meter up to max. What's the Doom meter? That sounds horrible. We can get better recruitment rank. Honestly, I feel like maybe our units need to be stronger right now. We've got Iron Drakes with ammunition and range. We've got our Thunderers with range and missile strength. Right now, I can't even build these two. And then we got our militia training up here. I think if I had to do anything, I'm going to buff our Iron Drakes so that we have more range. That sounds super useful by 10%. Let's go ahead and take a look at Grombrindal to see where he's at. He's currently fully stacked up and ready to go. I feel like maybe we should try to get an axe. So here's the rune axe of Grombrindal. Or is that going to make... Is this going to be dangerous because Valkia is going to come and then kill us and we're damaged? I have no idea. And we've got this huge Nelozi army here. She's definitely a little bit up there. Can we go into ambush mode for Anakitas? So let's go and ambush for Anakitas. So now she doesn't know he's there, so that's great. And then we can get more Dwarven warriors and more quarrelers. And just hope that we're okay. Yeah, just hope we're okay. Everything's going to be fine. And then for Grombrindal, I suppose we can... You know what? Let's risk it. We're going to risk it for the biscuit, and we're going after a rune axe, and it's hopefully going to be good for us. So let's... Actually, before that, can't we use our Oath Gold? We have 89... Oh, we have 89 Oath Gold. Okay, never mind. We don't have any Oath Gold to use. So rune axe, it looks like we can take on the Chaos. Oh, that's not too bad. You cannot ambush when mustering units. Oh, really? Well, so much for ambushing then. Tell you what, let's... If that's the case, then maybe we'll cancel these because we honestly don't have much money, and we'll go into ambush stance and just chill there, and then we will go after that axe, and hopefully it's going to give us an advantage against Valkia right here. So that's our plan, our glorious plan, and off we go. Okay. So in theory, we are fighting against Chaos. And once we defeat Chaos, we're going to get a brand new piece of equipment. Right now, we've got an axe that allows us to use flaming attacks. And then we also get the ability to have a bonus against large. So I'm hoping that's going to be useful against whatever their commander is. The White Dwarf faces a massive Chaos army, the likes of which has not been seen in many years. Grombrindal and his throng steel themselves for the task ahead. A save axe, high five. Happy Wednesday.
Let's get about this. These chaos-loving Ungi are in need of a reckoning, all right.
This sounds just like Lord of the Rings.
To remind me if I'm greedy, but I need to kill lots of pretty braggarts to get my axe channeling the runes. I promised Grimnir there'd be a mighty tally, and I ain't one for breaking such an oath. So come on, let's have 'em!
So we're here for more grudges. That's right. We're here to settle more grudges. That's us. You can see Reorcs there. You can see Grandpapa Davitz. And you can also see Grombrindal himself. Excellent. So they're actually geared up and ready to go. That's fantastic. So what are we up against out here? We've got an Azavar the Deathcaller, armored and shielded. Okay, I'm guessing he's not large. If he were large, we'd get a bonus, but he's not very large, it seems. From there, we've also got armored and shielded axe infantry out here. And we've got the Forsaken melee infantry. So these are the unique ones, yeah? Ew, my god. Damage dealers, Frenzy. Units with Frenzy cause more damage while their leadership is high. Okay, well, if we burn them, then I'm hoping that's going to help us. Because if we burn them, hopefully it'll shake their leadership and then they won't do as much damage, right? So a lot of burning is what I'm getting here. Then we've got Marauders with Great Axis all the way across the board. I'm not seeing any range. Melee infantry. War beasts and missile. Aha, so this is like the only range that they have. Missile cavalry with spears. Okay, this is doable, I think. Oh no, they've got two. Okay, so they got two missile cavalry and a bunch of war beasts, a lot of melee, and then Azavar the Deathcaller. Is that what he's called? He's called the Deathcaller. That's it. The big battle chaos, very Lord of the Rings. It sure feels that way. All right, well, let's go ahead and just group up first. We'll have Grandpapa Deaths on 2. We're going to have Grombrindal and his Iron Drakes on 1. We're going to go ahead and have Reorcs and his Savior Hammers and Longbeards on 3. We're going to have all of our range on 4. 5 for our Gyrocopters and 6 for our Grudge Throwers. And we're going to start like that. Everyone is all topped off. I guess if we look at the terrain... Oh, that's some high ground. Oh, that's definitely the high ground. Oh my god, we need this. Is this the... Okay, this is literally the very corner of the map. Oh my god, look at this beautiful ground. And we can hide in it. Oh my god, but here's the problem. We have to climb it first. Are we faster than them? Okay, so they seem to have enough numbers to circle you. But yeah, so let's not let them circle us and let's get up there. That sounds awesome, but it's going to be quite a trek. So first things first, let's get... Let's get our Grudge Throwers, and we're going to move them as close as dwarvenly possible. Because we're going to have to lug them up there, right? We're going to have to lug them up there. Oh, God, what am I doing? Then we're going to have all of our range, and we're going to group them up really nicely and really tightly. Perfect. Just as close as possible. This is not for defensive purposes. This is for migratory purposes. That's right. You heard it here first, migratory. We are migrating for the winter. That's the idea. Then we're going to get our... Oh, man, we're really jazzed up. You can hear them. The incredible passion in their voices. They know what's up, and they know that we're about to dish it out to chaos. Isn't that wonderful? And then, of course, we've got good old Grandpapa Deaths here. And I would assume that their missile cavalry and the beasts are going to catch up with us. So maybe we'll just, like... chill here momentarily and then try to harass and burn them and sort of push and scare them away. That's the big plan, okay? So we're going to take all of these bunnies, run all the way up here, and then turn around and then say, come and get us. Here to settle all the grudges, even the imagined ones. That's right. All right, so quick pause. The Chaos forces keep on coming. Clearly, the Blood God is hungry. Well, you don't have to put it that way. That's just creepy, my goodness. So where is the sort of like top, the inflection point? It's like right here for the change in elevation. So it comes up and then flattens out. I want to be just on top of that and in the open with all of our catapults. So we'll just kind of stage right there. So there they go. They're going to be right there. We're going to have our Thunderers right in front, right there. And mind you, I have it by default that they're all in guard mode. I changed the defaults in our options. So hopefully now we're not going to be running all over the place and ruining our lines, right? Then we need to have quite an extensive coverage here. Maybe we will lean to the right side and then we'll have burning on the left side, which is closest to where people are going to come if they just come up straight, right? So we'll just have all of our quarrelers and we'll have a little bit of distance in front of the Thunderers so that they don't accidentally get shot in the head. And I assume they're short enough that the Thunderers can shoot over them. Yep. This is the plan. This is the plan that we're working with here. This is great. Then we're going to have our relief troops right behind here, just in case. Who knows what's going to happen. We will have Reorcs watching the potential gap on the left. We will have Grandpapa Deaths just kind of chill right here momentarily, and let's make ourselves a little bit of a chevron, right? So here we go. Dwarven warriors down below, and we're gonna have Dwarven warriors out that way, and then we just gotta bump these over, right? So we just gotta move them kind of like, oh no, that's not good, like that. Obviously, there are some holes in this plan. There are some holes in this plan, but it's going to be okay. I fully believe it. It's going to be okay. Grandpapa Deaths just plug right in the hole there. We'll get Grombrindal right up this way, and then I suppose I should probably use the melee. I should probably get our Iron Drakes. We'll hide in the trees and just burn as many people as possible. We will get our Longbeards out this way. And then we're going to go ahead and have our Hammerers, I guess, chill just on the back line, and they'll move right or left depending. And then maybe I can actually stretch these out a little farther, right? Like that. They're pretty tough. I think they can handle it. All right, so off we go. Excellent. Iron Drakes in the trees. Perfect. And we've got Longbeards on the diagonal. Sort of in the trees, I guess. I guess they're not really in the trees, but they'll be prepped there. And then we'll have Reorcs kind of here to the front. And I think that's it, right? Gyrocopters below. Everyone have an assignment? Let's just double check. Grombrindal's coming up. Iron Drakes here. 6 Dwarf Warriors in the arrow on the front. We've got Grandpapa Dads right in the point. We've got Grombrindal right at the front. We've got Longbeards to the left. We have Hammerers in the rear. We've got 3 sets of Quarrelers right underneath the tip of the hill. We've got Thunderers right at the tip of the hill. They should probably be a little bit farther forward now that I'm looking at it. Maybe like that. And then we've got 3 Grudge Throwers. And then we're harassing and protecting out here. All right, bunnies, here we go. If you want a suggestion, it often goes on sale. Warhammer. Oh, Gladius. Gladius is awesome. And that's 40k, isn't it? All right, I'm going to speed this up because we're probably rather slow getting up the hill. We just need to watch these 2 on the right, these 2 on the left, right? Because these are cavalry and those are beasts, and they're going to try to chase us. So we just need to watch who's coming closer as we climb. If the Blood God is hungry, he can eat this massive loss. I'm sure hoping that he'll eat the massive loss. He'll eat it in the face. Okay, watch the left. Watch the left. Oh, they're coming. Come on. Here, let's push and burn. Okay, we're gonna try to burn these war beasts first. Torch them, maybe make them turn around if we're lucky. Come on, divert your attention. Divert your attention here. Get in. Watch the bombs. Here, burn these guys. Burn them. And just keep chasing them, honestly. Just keep chasing them. They might try to go around, right? I know we're getting shot in the butt, but we got to make sure that we hold our ground and get these guys out of here. Their leadership has almost been lost. Okay, they're backing up. Let's go in and turn it around and assault the missile cavalry. Aha! We have started to lob grudges. We are now lobbing grudges. Excellent, excellent. Hey, missile cavalry, eat this. So we're taking some damage, but it's not as bad as theirs, that's for sure. All right, just keep burning it. More Chaos Warriors come, intending to defend the monolith from attack. Oh my god, really? Wait, what? I thought we had this on lockdown, and now they've got reinforcements. They have okay, more missile cavalry, not cool. More missile cavalry, more. Oh, so it's a ton of missile cavalry, exactly what I don't want to see. That's fine. That's fine. They don't seem all that tough. It's going to be great. I'm sure it's going to be just fine. They're the only ones who can shoot at our gyrocopters. So just keep up the good work. And heck, let's run right in and start burning some of their axe infantry. It seems like they might have lost their beasts. I don't even know where their beasts went, so they might have run right off the map, which would be excellent. They're the only ones who can hit us. Here, let's just do this. We've got bombs coming in. And give them the juice. Excellent, excellent. Burn them again. Burn them from the rear. What a team. What a team. Okay, missile cavalry incoming. We can't get hit with that. Yeah, burn them, burn them, burn them. Go, go, go. All right, let's go. Come on up. Come on up. Here. Take position in the army momentarily. Give us a moment. These battles remind me of playing Mount and Blade. They look pretty darn cool. Come on, bunnies. Yes. See, they can't figure out what to do, can they?
For the ancestor gods.
Or just buy ourselves a little time, right? We lost one of the gyrocopters, but it's okay. For the most part, they did a great job protecting the right side. Tell you what, let's go in and pull one of these back. I'm going to go ahead and rotate it back. Let's do that first. Rotate. And then we'll give them a little bit of space, right? So we'll just kind of move them a little bit over so that we can have a little bit more leeway there. Nice! Oh my god, we're stopping the attack on the left with the burn-in. This is excellent. Here, burn these guys. Burn them, burn them, burn them. Come on, Iron Drakes. Yes! The Chosen or the Forsaken. Oh, you mean... Oh, like these guys, the Chosen with the Great Axis? That's a good point. I'm thinking maybe the Thunderers, actually. Let's get the Thunderers out there, and they'll shoot at the Chosen while they can. And we'll just let the artillery go, because I'm not too sure who they're going to be able to hit. We'll just have them hit whoever they can. Grombrindal is right up at the front. Oops, hang tight. Oh my god, that is... Grombrindal's here. He might be able to go around and then start attacking the Chaos Lord, which would be awesome, because then they're going to have some issues, right? With leadership and stuff. We can get Grandpapa Daditz, and we can take a Rune of Wrath and Rue in, and we're going to put it right there, because I would imagine it's going to hit somebody. So let's go and put it in slow-mo for a second. So look at that. He went right around, and now he's going on the charge. What a guy. Look at that. He gave him the old juke, and there goes Grandpapa Daditz. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Okay, Daditz, you might have to back up. Where did Daditz go? My bad. Oh, look at that poor guy. He's standing there. I was too excited. I was too excited. Here, tell you what, just here, pull back. If you actually, you know what, attack the guys around you. That's fine. That's fine. Man, that was excellent. Can we get Reorx into the mix? I know he's giving his leadership to all of the bunnies on the edge here. We're going to move in on the Forsaken out here. They have been forsaken by their buddies. And you know what? Let's go ahead and move the Iron Drakes. Maybe we'll give a new angle right there. And then they'll have a really, really nice torching angle here right on the very edge of this arrow, so to speak. So far, so good. I guess we also have our... those are our Thunderers. Let's bring our Hammers. And we're going to advance them out this way. Because it seems like they have cavalry coming up this way, and I don't want them to get us. So I'm gonna... It might be too late to rotate this back because we're about to receive incoming. So I would like to kind of stagger back just a little bit so that, you know, if the enemy attacks here, they'll probably wrap around and we can hit them in the side is the idea. Yeah, so let's hold. Hang tight. Oh my god, look at this! Grombrindal having a 1v1 out here. It's almost like it was fated to be. This is definitely like Lord of the Rings. He's a dwarf who can survive for long against melee. My god, what a guy. What a guy. We'll tell you what, we definitely want to start harassing so that we can buy our hammerers time to come on up. So let's go ahead and move on in. We've got only the one missile cavalry here right now. So let's just keep them pushed back a little bit. Maybe we'll like advance this way. Yeah. Hang tight. Just watch it from above. We have one more bomb. One more bomb. All right. Give them some burning. A little bit of burning. Excellent. Just enough to drive them back a little bit, right? Just drive them back a little bit. Here, well, actually, you know what? I want to put bombs right here. Let's put bombs right on this line to protect the flank. Ready and loose. Nice. Attack the missile cavalry. Oh, they're right here. Oh my god, we're really hurt. Okay, gyrocopters are seriously, seriously hurt. Pull back, pull back. How we doing? Oh, watch the left. So the left side's under attack here. Let's get the Longbeards. Damaged by artillery. We're going to have them move and attack. We'll have the Iron Drakes pull back just a tad. And we're going to have Reorx take a spot on the left because he's the closest right now. We just need to make sure that they're not getting hit. Here comes Reorx. Melee defense for everyone in the range. And strike from downhill. Look at that! Get him, Longbeards. Get him. Get him, Tony. Okay, hang tight. So we got this little gap right here that we can utilize, right? So let's just stack right in the gap and start just burning people who can't get around us. Okay, so I'm hoping this side's going to be okay-ish for now. Quarrelers are attacking. Honestly, we probably need more fire down this way. This is pretty messed up right now. I think Grandpapa Daditz, he's okay. We do have the Rune of Slowness, so we could stop this guy from getting away. Their boss. The problem is, I don't think Grombrindal's going to be able to get to him. Oh my god! Look at this! Grombrindal has built a fortress, true dwarven ingenuity. He's built a fortress out of enemy spears. They can't even hurt him because he's got this axe on his back. And then he's also got a spear fortress. My god, in the middle of combat. Amazing. I can't believe that. What a guy. Obviously, dwarven ingenuity at its finest. My god. Tell you what, let's go ahead and it seems like I can't really get to their enemy commander right now. So let's go ahead and maybe bring Grombrindal back a little bit because this is a little ridiculous. I would like to have our quarrelers. They do have the range. Let's dump into, at least temporarily, into these gentlemen right here. They're in guard mode, so they shouldn't pursue. The Thunderers, let's go ahead and focus on the missile cavalry this way. If we take a look at our gyrocopters, let's go ahead and shift the burning out this way. Oh boy, we've got incoming Chaos Warhounds behind our lines right now. I didn't even see it. Oh boy, that's not good. And I don't have a way to respond right now. I mean, I guess I could have the Hammerers come back, but they're going to be way too late. So let's just hold with the Hammerers, and we're just going to try to burn as best we can on these beasts. They seem to be somewhat shaken, so maybe there's going to be enough to rout them. So off. Oh, nope. Stop that for a second. Just stay right there. It's going to be our gyrocopters that are attacking out this way. Okay. Incoming. If the analytics turn out good, you consider the blood for the blood god. It really makes battles. Oh, why? Why is it so different? Ew, boy. Not cool. Not cool. They're hitting our... They're hitting our back line. Oh, but these guys are routed. Excellent, excellent. Just keep burning them. Drive them away. Drive them away. And we're going to get on this outside here. We're burning right through the little edge there. We might as well... Can we push up here? Nope. Negative. Okay, hold the line. Hold the line. I advanced a little too soon there. Return to your formation. Hold. Grombrindal. Hang tight. Let's go ahead and make us all unbreakable within his radius. And then we are going to countercharge because we're getting attacked. We do have the augment area. Enhances, gives speed and attack within the area. We're going to give it to Grombrindal so we can try to cleave his way through them faster. Left side's looking a little rough, but I think we're going to be okay. Okay, keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, I'm going to position the Iron Drakes out here so that we can actually try to get some good flanking burning out here. So far, we've held our formation pretty well. Oh, looks like their commander's coming back. So it might be up to Detz. Detz is engaged right now, right? Oh, man, I really wanted to do Rune Slowness or something. I suppose we can envelop him with our melee. Just hold. Let him come closer. Let him come closer. And then we're going to go ahead. We're going to have a hole here, but I think it's worth it. Just envelop him. Don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. Just hit him, and then we'll hopefully be able to recoup. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, they wrapped around us. My God, I was trying to move the Iron Drakes. That did not work. It did not work at all. Well, just keep burning the edge here specifically. We want them to back off, ideally, and then the Iron Drakes will be free. Come on. Come on. And then burn out this way. How are we doing up here? So far, so good-ish. I don't mind moving the Hammerers up here. It might get them to go away. Blood spurts, gory spatter on unit, models, limb and head dismemberment. Oh my God, really? That sounds crazy. Oop, hang tight, Grombrindal. The boss is getting away. He's getting away. So let's just get... Oh my God, we got a big old hole. Here, close that hole. Close the hole. Get him, Grom. Look at him go. Get him. Get him. Come on. Come on. Come on, Grom. Come on. He's trying to run. Nice. Face plant. There it is. Enemy down. God, he just cleaved that guy right in the back. The true Bunny League way. This is excellent. Come on, Hammers. I know you can't do it with all of these gents. Just go for it. Try to deal some damage. Iron Drakes out here. Just form up. Smack him. Smack him. Keep it going. Here's Grandpapa Dance. We've got an oath. Can we place this down there? Are they moving a lot? I have no idea. Just put this right here, and I hope they're not moving, right? Here comes Dance. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's something.
Yes, then. I shall.
Come on, bunnies. Come on, bunnies. So far, so good. I remember mentioning it, but to me, Gladius was always an Xbox turn-based gladiator school game. I think Gladius is like a Civilization. I think I've played that one, if it's the one I'm thinking of. It's like Civ for Warhammer 40k, which was pretty awesome, actually. Nice! They defeated him. Here, let's go ahead and recover and let's pull back up, because I don't want to be overly exposed like this. So let's get the hammerers back to rest. We'll get Grombrindal returned up with Grandpapa Dance, give the leadership to everybody else. Thunderers are just holding in place. We'll just get the Quarrelers reset. Should be all three of us, right? Yeah, all three of us. And we'll kind of aim towards the point a little more. And do we have our Iron Drakes available to burn these guys? I mean, I guess just envelop these guys. Drive them out. We'll get the gyrocopters on them as well. Hold. Yep, that's not bad. They decided to run away. Excellent, excellent. Dear God. Okay, so far this is looking pretty positive. I'm not seeing anything I'm too worried about right now. This is excellent. We have our Longbeards. Let's go ahead and pull it back just a tad. We're going to return to our formations. Just make sure that we're not completely spread out, right? Gyrocopters. Let's go ahead and take a central position so we can flex. And we're coming back up. Perfect. Restore or... Nice! High five! Oh my God. Excellent. Okay, so we lost 236 bunnies, but they lost 1,000 and... Well... 1450, something like that. 1,450 non-bunnies. That seems like a good exchange. I am okay with this exchange rate in these foreign lands. So the cool thing is now we've got half of the armor set. We've got the weapon now as well as the main armor, and now all we're waiting for is the cloak and the helm. So there's going to be really strong, I think, just to have way more benefits from our pieces, right? So right now, drink to victory, or we can replenish, or we can execute and loot. Honestly, we probably need replenishment, because you got to remember that Valkia the Bloody, or whatever her name is coming at us, and I want to make sure we're ready. So here we go. We just got Chaos Breaker. So today, the blight of chaos and corruption on our land has been washed clean. Achieved victory over warriors of chaos or Norska multiple times. We now get +5 to our leadership when fighting against chaos, daemons of chaos, and Norska. Excellent, yeah? The Keepers of the Archive know the location of any account, history, or lore held within the Dwarf Hold's dusty archives. You now have research rate +10. And we got the Rune Axe of Grombrindal. There it is. Mentioned in several sagas and legends, could the White Dwarf's mighty weapon be the fabled Rune Axe wielded by Grimnir at the dawn of history? It reduces our upkeep, thank goodness, by 5%. It increases our income from post-battle by 10%. It reduces our recruitment costs by 10%. It increases our melee by 10, our armor-piercing weapon damage by 13, and we get a new ability called What is this? Active ability, imbuement with discouraged. -16 leadership, but you get 50% armor-piercing weapon damage. Mentioned in several sagas and legends, could the White Dwarf's mighty weapon be the fabled Rune Axe wielded by Grimnir at the dawn of history? So I'm assuming that means when you smack people in the face with this, they're very discouraged. So let me get this straight. We used this on a cooldown of about 2 minutes, and then for 32 seconds, we can smack people in the face, and they will be so discouraged that they will probably run away. That sounds great. I like this. This is a good weapon, yeah? Hey, Rhubarb. High five. None of our units were destroyed. They'll replenish over time. That may be true, but I think the thing I'm worried about right now is if we go over to Grombrindal, there is a full army with Valkia the Bloody, and she seems to be coming to not gonna live here anymore, elves. So I'm hoping that we're going to be a little bit stronger in case because she can easily move and attack us, and I'm just a little worried about that. So tell you what, let's go into an ambush stance, and maybe we'll chill. Maybe we'll back up a little bit or something. Maybe we can come back. Do we have to be in this red circle to reinforce? Maybe we'll back up right there, and then we're like right inside the red circle. Yeah. Anybody else getting snowed on? Oh, not I. Yeah. So we finish this, we get 5,000 in our treasury. That's great. Casualty replacement plus 10% for 2 turns for all of our bunnies. Oath gold plus 100 and settled grudges 500. Incredible. Oh my God, look at this. Bunnies, look at this. For the first time, we might actually beat the Age of Reckoning. Oh my god, look at this. +1 for the being snowed on. Oh, Savax says he's being snowed on, yeah. I'm getting slushed. And you can try and have the army sit in the settlement. That way if they attack you, you can set up your defense to your liking. Well, I'm just hoping... I don't mind her attacking. I just want to be ready. And then hopefully we can, you know, get an ambush or something. That'll be great. But, oh my god, I cannot believe this. I've never been in a spot before where we're close to getting the Age of Reckoning. All we need is under 70 points in 5 turns. This army right here is worth 104. So if we take out Valkia the Bloody, then we will complete the Age of Reckoning, and I have no idea what happens, but it's going to be awesome. If you look at your weapon power and your Lord's upgrade screen, you can see how much armor-piercing damage he does and increase the number by 50%. It's going to be a lot. Well, let's see. So Grombrindal, weapon strength. Armor-piercing weapon damage 328. Oh my god. He also has base weapon damage of 185, and he deals magical attacks right now. I think because of our... Oh, because we had an upgrade in our skills, I believe. So he's got some pretty stacked stuff right now. If you go over to skills, he's got 1 point to apply. So we've been trying to buff our gyrocopters, give them more ammunition. We can get more range here. We can also do kind of these big ones, which are across the entire army, which is awesome. This is 10 when defending, melee defense, 10 armor-piercing weapon damage when defending, which is super helpful. Extra 35% speed for the entire army, but our base weapon damage goes down by 6. That is a lot, but our armor-piercing weapon damage goes up. And then we have Grimnir's... Oh, we've got the new one. Grimnir's Resolve. Grombrindal's mere presence drives the Dawi to feats that even the grumbliest of Longbeards would land. Cooldown minus 50% to Grombrindal has no fear, and you get 4 extra charges. This is something he only can ever use once per battle. Now he'll be able to use it 5 times per battle, and it makes anyone within 55 meters of him have Unbreakable and 24 extra melee defense. So anyone who's unbreakable does not suffer any form of leadership loss and will never run from battle. That sounds really strong. I'm going to grab that because we only have 1 charge right now. Now we get 5, and we've reduced the cooldown by 50%, which is huge. For Grandpapa Dance, he's been doing the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. I suppose 15% on the cooldown reduction would be awesome, but there's also damping. The bunnies were wondering about that. That's minus 10 to enemy winds of magic power reserve capacity, negative 10. Or we can go to scouting and get increased magical item drop chance. Well, right now, we've got learned intuition, we've got cooldown reduction to rune abilities in general. That sounds powerful, because when we look at these upgraded versions here, it's minus 15% to the cooldown. This is minus 10% to all rune abilities. So I think I'm going to grab that. That seems like a more efficient one right now. Then we've got Reorcs. He just picked up Fell-Handed Warrior, which gives him access to these 3 right here. Inherited Arms, 20 armor. Wow. Melee defense plus 5. He was already hard to hit. Now he's going to be incredibly difficult to hit. Dawi Authority, control plus 4 for the province. Enemy hero action success chance minus 10%. Ambush defense chance plus 10%. Okay, I'm going to grab this because we are ambushed right. We're in an ambush stance right now, which means, yep, we've got... So it's going to be like 75% chance to ambush. That's really great. I had no idea. Man, that is awesome. That's going to be super great, yeah? You can overcast runes upgraded by clicking twice. Oh, is that how you do it? I did not know. Thank you very much. Well, we got Anakitas out here. We've got Nelosi here. We have, like, no chance of defeating her, unfortunately. If we're in the trees, it's 50%, 40% ambush chance. Yeah, this is not looking great. Maybe we should actually be inside. We'll garrison up, and then we will actually recruit some more because we need all the help we can get. I suppose if they're going to attack us inside of our establishment, then we'll need more quarrelers, so we'll just get 2 more here. We've got plus 307 right now. Building upgrades. We can upgrade our defenses. It's going to take 5 turns, though. We can upgrade and pick up cannons in 4 turns. In the House of Burnin, way down in the south. We can also get an upgrade. Oh, that's right. I was waiting to pick up their landmark, which is a special item. So in the House of Burning, they actually have a landmark that they can create and has a bunch of bonuses. So I'm holding out for 4,500 gold in 3 turns before we can pick that up. So I'm not going to build anything here just yet. Yeah. Hey, Reorcs, high five. Good to see ya. Welcome. You're currently doing amazing work here. Well, I guess what else is available to us? Because we've got 2 more provinces, right? We've got the Ogreliciousville and the Not Gonna Live Here Elves. They can't upgrade anything, so it's really up to this out here. We've got 75, 80 in gold. That's pretty strong. I'm definitely holding out for the landmark. We've got our growth under control here. And then I guess cannons. You know what? I'm going to have walls because we constantly get attacked. We've basically got the Dark Elves attacking us, and we've got the Hmong attacking us, and Valkia the Bloody out here who might sweep on over. So this seems to be a real choke point right here. So let's just wall up. It's going to take a while, but it'll be the best that we can hope for. And let's... Do we end the turn? Yep. End the turn. All right, cross your fingers. In the town with the landmark, you can use the slot for something else. When the upgrade finishes, you'll get an additional build slot. Oh, really? I did not realize. Thank you, Jay. All right, so Nelosi is coming on in. Ooh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Is she besieging us right now? What's she doing? Silental sounds very much like a after-dinner mint. You know, he was talking so much during dinner that he had to take a little bit of Silental, and now he's just not even interested in talking about any sort of peace. Fregnus the Blood Reaper. Oh my god, she's getting more armies. This is not good, bunnies. We have very little income right now. Province capitals have walls from the start, but the wall chain adds more defenses like stronger towers and more supplies. Well, it also gives us more troops in the garrison, yeah? Oh, nice. You have a positive income. At the end of your turn, have an income over plus 200. You know, our standards are not super high right now. I mean, that's totally fine. Treasury plus 500. Love to hear about it. Excellent. All right, what do we got, bunnies? What do we got? The aha. So piece number 3 of the legendary set, the Cloak of Valaya. An undead host has been discovered making its way into the roots of the mountains. The creatures were moving under a devious magical veil that left even Valaya blind to their whereabouts. So she tasked Grombrindal, the white dwarf, with adding a new rune to her cloak to pierce the deceit. The rune is now in place and the location of the undead has been revealed. Although the cloak has been drained of its usual properties, they will no doubt return when this grudge has been settled. The white dwarf must purge the undead incursion into the Karazankor at once. My god. And this cloak, enemy hero action success chance reduced by 10%, corruption -5 in the province, melee defense +6, spell and physical resistance go up by 25 and 5%. My god, we're going to be nigh on unstoppable. This is incredible. Leopold. They've got grave guards. Oh, the vampire count. So we're constantly attacking different armies out here. It's actually really cool.
Have encircled your city, my lord. Send a force to aid the city defenders before they are starved into submission.
Oh, that's not cool. So she's sieging the altar of bunny violence. My goodness, that sucks. An enemy force belonging to Nelosi of Not Gonna Live Here Elves has begun besieging altar of bunny violence. We are surrounded. Okay, fine. Well, we will show her that we're not the ones who are surrounded. She's soon to be the one that's surrounded. Oh, what is this? The scheme of doom has been performed. The Skaven faction has performed the scheme of doom. A special warlock engineer has been summoned capable of causing a powerful earthquake in an enemy settlement. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully we're far enough away from wherever they are. And we've just gotten more ammunition and range for our iron drakes. So now they can burn things from even farther away for much longer. That is awesome. Okay, so things are a little dire. We have Valkia out here who's mustering up armies. We've got the same thing with Nelosi, and we're just not really getting too much going here. Can we still muster? You cannot recruit anyone because you are under siege, so you're stuck. Okay, Anakitis, this is not good. Are we at least... Is this paused? So we are not building the walls right now. It's on pause. Okay, well, this is not a great situation to be in. He has limited resources, and we have one army, but the moment we move away, we've got an army and a half that's about to take Not Gonna Live Here anymore elves. Well, I guess one thing we could do is we could keep picking up more gear, and then we could also try to maybe slowly inch forward and ambush people as we come, and maybe they'll be silly enough they'll attack us. Or I can try some diplomacy. Oh my god, what if we give them... Do we have anything that we can give them? Can we, like, gank something and then give it back to them? We were talking about that earlier. I think that'll be great. So, ambush stance is rather limited in our movement. I suppose I could... This is 65% ambush stance success. This is 65, 65. 75 if we're in this choke right here. If we wanted to pull back, can we... I don't know if we can move. Yeah, we can't move because we're in a garrison situation. So we're in there, unfortunately. Oh boy. Okay, we'll tell you what. Valkia, if she wants to come and get us, she has to come straight at us like this, right? In the cloak. Do we have a good chance of winning? Oh yeah, I'd say we have a good chance of winning. Do we want the cloak first? We would get more on the treasury. Let's go to our... Sorry, I'm jumping all around because I'm just trying to see the opportunities here. We can go forward with military benefits like assembly lines. We get higher recruitment rank for Iron Drakes, but we can't really recruit them right now because I don't have the appropriate infrastructure. High King's Authority, -1 construction time for province and capital settlement buildings, which we're definitely going to need, or increase our income from industry. I'm feeling like we need income, but it's only 5%, and this is actually a whole turn off. I think I'm going to go for High King's Authority. There, should be able to move when you cancel the recruitment. Oh, out here, is that right? We can pull back.
Let us begin.
Left click to remove from the recruitment queue. Oh, nice, so we can move. Okay, I'm curious, if we were to strike... Oh yeah, our chances are not great. Tell you what, can we move back?
No.
I don't think we're allowed to move because we are currently... Yeah, we're currently garrisoned, I believe. If we go tunneling, can we tunnel our way out? It doesn't look like we can move, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we can move. So, let's just hold into a neutral stance right now, yeah? No worries. No, thank you very much. It's good to learn. It's good to learn. I appreciate it.
How can I help?
Well, in this case, if Valkia is coming for us, we can, like, creep to the north towards Harkaldra. And maybe we'll draw... Let's go, like, right here. We won't have our city reinforcements here, but maybe we'll get lucky. This 65%, 65, 65. Maybe I'll just, like, sit right there and hope that they'll run right through me. And then I'm just gonna hold. All right, cross your fingers. Ah, this is a little nerve-wracking. A little bit nerve-wracking, I'll be perfectly honest. Hopefully no one takes not gonna live here elves from me. You can see the normal elves coming around the south as well. Yeah, we lose trips every turn, but it looks like it's not too bad. Yeah. Because if we can make it there without losing not gonna live here elves, then we're good. But okay, so she's just protecting what she's got. She's protecting what she's got. What about Mr. Silentall out there? I think he's mustering, so he's probably not moving, right? So he's just going to stay where he's at. Satera, they're under assault down south, and we've got a hero. That's just a hero. That's not an army on the south with Satera. And the living ancestor. The white dwarf thanks his mentor Grungnai. Wisdom cannot come from one source alone, though, so we must now look to his fellow ancestors or even to his own experience for guidance in the trials ahead. So we get to choose a buff for 25 turns, which is awesome. We can get plus 10 melee attack and defense for melee infantry, reload time reduction of 10%. We can get casualty replenishment rate, more control, reduced corruption. We can get Grombrindal, just buff the heck out of Grombrindal. Or we can get reduced upkeep, etc., etc. I still feel like this is probably best for us right now because we're in a bit of a bind. So I'm going to take this, which is going to take our research rate, buff it by 20, upkeep, reduce it by 20%, construction costs, reduce it by 10%, and recruitment costs, reduce it by 10%. So that's going to be for 25 turns. So that's just going to keep us on the straight and narrow. Now, we probably need to take these guys while we can. I'm assuming he's in the garrison area, right? So... garrison details, he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 more units on top of what he has. So he's going to have 15, and we're going to have to push this guy. You know what? We are leaving not going to live here elves open, which scares me. And attacking Valkia in a hardened position doesn't seem like a good play. Oh boy,
Don't you
this seems like a
fret,
bad
it's
idea. How long can Anakitas hold out for?
For the wisdom of Valea.
Probably at least a few turns. Oh, Malekith is here now? Oh my god, they're just getting stronger. So we really need Grombrindal's army. I mean, I could give Not Gonna Live Here elves to the Chaos and then have them... No, that seems horrible. Can we set up a non-aggression pact? I don't know if they're gonna listen to us. Where are they? I'm looking for the Chaos, right? Legion of the Gore Queen. Initiate diplomacy.
Your lands will suffer my infinite rage.
Peace
The
treaty
rage of Khorne.
minus 44. Trade settlement versus join war versus payments. Offer or demand payments. How much? Is there a way to find? Oh, that's really bad. Okay, don't do payments. If we traded Not Gonna Live Here elves, which I don't want to do, they would take that. This seems like dire times. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and save because I'm going to do something a little rash. So I'm going to save right here. Fortunately, it doesn't take very long. And then we're going to push up. We're going to attack Silental, who's going to be in range of reinforcements. And she might swoop right through and take Not Gonna Live Here elves. But I don't know if we have a choice. So let's push. Grombrindal. All right. What do we got? He ran away. Okay, he ran away. That's not good. And if we were to attack this settlement, what is that going to look like? We can't really go back. So we might as well go forward. What does that look like? We can't do it. Oh my god, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Ambush standstill. Okay, building upgrade is available down here in Ogrelicious. I guess we can increase our growth. And we can also... defenses. We can get some beer for more control. We can get more oath gold. Honestly, we need more oath gold right now, so let's just hold and cross your fingers. Okay, I would be very surprised if Not Gonna Live Here elves isn't under attack this turn yet. Reload and remove ambush stance should... Oh, really? Oh, they're attacking now. They're attacking Anakitas. Siege vehicles are not available for this battle. Settlement garrison and Anakitas. And Malekith is here again. Oh my god. Okay. All right, bunnies. Here it is. It's the Altar of Bunny Violence Defense with Anakitas Monomaxdos trying to save us. Right now, the rough bit is that we have to wait for allies. Our Ancestral Throne garrison. I think they would be there already, so that's a little bit odd. Unless they're already there. If they're already there, that's very, very helpful. I'm hoping he's going to just attack in one place, but knowing him, he's going to attack in like 3 places, right? So I'm going to liberally use them. Oh, wow. Okay, we have a good number of forces. Wow. Excellent, excellent. Okay, Anakitas. They are at your command. So what are we looking at here? Oh my god, this is not good. Dark Riders, repeater crossbows. So right now they've got armor-piercing missiles. We have 3 stacks. Oh, they've got a siege tower. There's swords inside, and they're gonna come up to the wall and just flood right over the top. Okay, that's not great. That's not great. Okay. I mean, definitely need to receive them. Dark shards everywhere. Okay, so that's just there. They've got more coming from elsewhere, right? So what else do they have? Here we have Malekith himself. We've got dread spears, so shielded anti-large. We've got Valakweir, and then we've got dread spears inside of what I'm assuming is some kind of a weird... That looks like a battering ram. Okay, so they got a battering ram to get through the gate. They probably didn't even need that. And then the last location is way out here, where they've got dark shards and bleak swords. Okay, so they've got siege capability on all sides, but it's not too horrible. Okay, let's think for a second. Wherever there's a siege tower, let's get some melee units just to contest that, yeah? So I'm going to be using the Quarrelers. We're just going to shift them off to the side. I assume that this thing's coming on up. It's going to be out here. And then we will get some Dwarf Warriors here just to receive. And then, heck, for this side, we'll do something a bit the same, right? So we've got another incoming tower. Do we have mobile flamers? I don't have gyrocopters because this is the secondary armory, and we don't have any iron drakes as well, yeah? They built 2 siege towers and a ram in 1 round of sieging. I think it might have been 2. I think it might have been 2, but I don't know for sure. So I could be wrong there, but I don't know for sure. All right, let's go ahead and get another stack of dwarf warriors. These are all the settlement dwarves, so these are not actually part of Anakidas' army with the veterancy. So we're getting 2 dwarf warriors to receive. And then when it comes to the incoming just battering ram, I'm assuming he's attacking this wall right here. I would imagine I want thunderers up here because we're going to want to smack some of the damage. Well, no, last time they burned through the gates so quickly that the thunderers didn't even get to fall back, and then they didn't get to fire at all. And that was a little bit rough. So let's see, we've got dwarven warriors here. This is from Anakidas' own squad. We have other dwarf warriors. Let's just pull off to the side and let's use what we have first from the settlement because they're expendable as far as I'm concerned. So they're just going to stack up as deeply as they can because they're going to have to withstand that kind of impact. I suppose we should probably have, if we had 2 here, so let's actually move them a little to the left. We'll have a little bit of a split like that. And then we'll rotate just a little bit. And if we do this, I'm hoping that we can create a small gap that we can shoot through with the Thunderers, because it seems like they've got 2 heroes here. And we're definitely going to want to make sure that we can actually do something to them, right? So we've got 1 set of Thunderers. Oh no, this is not Grombrindal's army. So we have Quarrelers, we've got Dwarf Warriors. I keep forgetting. Okay, I'm not very good at it, but I think you're supposed to plan a retreat from the walls into defensive positions within the settlement. Perhaps we have the number to hold them at the walls. Well, they seem to be pretty spread out, so I'm hoping we can hold them at the walls, but I don't know for sure, obviously, right? I'm noticing that they don't have any range here, so I'm just going to stack these walls with as many Quarrelers as possible. We'll just maybe shift these guys left a little so that we can get some of the more bunny prepped Quarrelers up there. That's all 3. Then we have our very special Grudge Settlers Quarrelers, which I guess we can put right here. We can have them stacked and prepped, so when they come through, they'll be able to shoot. We've got our Grudge Throwers. Tell you what, I probably want the Grudge Throwers on these, like, ranged units. That's Malekith and a hero. This is a tower, a lot of range, and fast movers. And then here they don't have any fast movers. There's only a few. So I think probably the place where we're going to get the best benefit is in this location. So we get the Grudge Throwers here. They'll be able to attack near the wall. Or we get Grudge Throwers right here. And they should be able to strike at anyone trying to come up with the wall, and we can hit that tower as well. That looks good. So that's not bad. We have another Grudge Thrower. I guess it won't matter with a battering ram. It will matter with the tower. So I can get Grudge Throwers here, and they can at least get a little fire on that tower. Yeah? Only the elevated position on the wall. That's probably not worth defending anyway with the siege towers coming. Yeah, I just have the Dwarf Warriors there, and they'll hopefully receive 2 stacks of Dwarf Warriors per tower, so I'm hoping that's going to be enough to hold that off. I have no idea, though, so we'll have to see. Then we've got all of our standard Dwarf Warriors. These are the actual veterans here. We have no one at this gate. That's because they're not attacking that one. This one is the second from that side. Let's get the other Dwarf Warriors, including here. And we're going to bum them on over to where their heroes are. Here we go. And we'll just stack out this way. We'll get these 2 coming on the angle. And then I'll just pull them back because I don't want to be too close to the wall if possible. Because they do have dark shards and stuff like that, so that doesn't seem great. We do have Anakidas himself. We'll probably want him on this gate because they've got heroes here, so he'll just be able to stand ready, provide leadership benefits, etc. And Quarrelers are placed. We've got Grudge Throwers placed. We've got Longbeards from the settlement. Let's get Longbeards. We don't have anyone covering that third army way out here. So let's get Longbeards to stand right here with the great... Oh, armor and shield. Never mind. I was going to say with the great swords or whatever. We are stacked in this place. Let's make this a little tighter so it's harder to push through them. And I think everyone else is deployed. Is that right? Oh, no, we've got great weapon dwarf warriors. If I had to have them anywhere, I mean, I guess having backup here with the heroes would be great, yeah? The leadership hit would hurt. I think it'll be okay. If he's behind the wall, it'll be okay. I think Anakitis is pretty strong, and he's got quite a lot of backup. I guess we could have more people to defend and repel the towers. So let's just stack up for a moment. Quarrelers with great weapons are deployed on the wall. We are deployed on this wall. Deployed on the wall. Deployed on the wall. Deployed on the wall. Deployed up. So pretty much the only ones now to assign are the great weapons. So anyone with a tower, let's go in and have some ready just to repel the invaders, right? So we got one more tower coming in this way. I don't know if he's coming from the right or the left of the gate. So we'll have them stack here. And then we'll take this one and we're going to back up Anakitis with Malekith. Because they've got great weapons with armor piercing. It should be helpful. So we'll put him right here. Perfect. And as far as using our 1,000 points of supplies, I think I'm going to hold, because when we get 2,000, we can start putting up like towers and stuff like that. What's the fallback position plan? Well, this group right here, if they need to, is going to come up the way. I suppose we can build a barricade. This is a trap. So well, should we put a trap there? Or I guess we could put a platform. We could get a platform, but we don't have any thunderers, so I don't think that's going to help us necessarily. Let's just put... I think I'm going to put a... That's a monument, a platform, a blocker, just to stop them to come up the ramp. Let's put a blocker. That's going to cost half of our supply. That is where we would go, though. That forces us to move out this way, and then we can put a trap out this way to slow people down and reduce their attack. So we'll fall back this way and come up to the center, and we'll be up on the monument. For everyone else, we kind of need to wait and regenerate more supplies before we can put any blockages or towers up. But they're going to come up and have to do this big zigzag to come all the way up. And it's the same here. I'm guessing without the leaders, they're not going to be able to bunch through. So that's the plan. Let's go ahead and start and cross your fingers. Hold. Okay, so first things first, let's assign targets for the grudge throwers. So we want to start pummeling the tower. I'm just going to start beating on the tower with those two. We've got a single grudge thrower to target that tower out that way. When I'm coming here and trying to start the conversation, I mean, I don't think so, Andre. No, welcome. And then we just need to see where the other towers are coming to. Okay, hold. So we'll kind of keep an eye out on where the towers are going. Can we see their destination? No clue. Nice. Maybe we can destroy the towers before they even land, yeah? Okay, let's take a quick look at Malekith, because I'd assume that he's very fast with his chariot, etc. And they got their battering ram as well. So, hang tight. Ooh. Nice. Man, I love these towers. There's 4 towers attacking them. That's crazy. Quarrelers are attacking back. Hang tight. Okay, let's take a look at the third position out this way. Where's this tower going? Is it going to stack right up? It looks like it's landing here. That's great. We've got Dwarven warriors in this position. You see it's slightly angled to the left of the gate. So I'm assuming it's going to post up right here. We have Dwarven warriors there. That's fantastic. And Quarrelers are on this side. So that's great. That's good news. What about the tower in the north? We got a tower. It's aiming to the left of the gate. That's fantastic. We have Dwarven warriors right there. So they'll be able to receive... And then our Longbeards, oh no, Dwarf Warriors with great weapons, just hang tight. And then for Malekith, we've got all of the towers just bombarding. I guess we can probably assign them. We have Dreadspear, and then 2 heroes out here. I mean, honestly, I guess whatever they hit is great. If we get the battering ram, it's just going to slow them down, honestly. I don't think it matters too much. So let's just hang tight right here, yeah? Yeah, no, they look super cool. All right, Quarrelers are attacking Malekith himself. Seems like towers are approaching. Out this way, tower's almost to the wall. God, this tower, I don't think this tower is going down. Is the tower going to break? I'm seeing this green bar, but I don't know what it means. Your troops have uncovered hidden foes. Well, that's not great. Hang tight, come on, come on. Hold, pause. What hidden foes are they talking about? Out this way? Oh, probably the shades, right? Yeah, they got shades. Okay, so they actually do have range. They've got 2 more shades. That's not good. That's nasty. They've got armor piercing, right? Do they have more out this way? Looks like interesting. It looks like the missile cavalry coming from Malekith ran all the way to the north. So they're actually reinforcing the north side instead. That is really strange. And then we are staying very weak down here with just the 2 dark shards and the 1 tower. So dark siege tower has been destroyed. That's phenomenal. So we already destroyed this one. That's awesome. So, I mean, I guess these grudge throwers can now choose a new target, and we'll just bombard some of these guys and hold. We can probably pull back some of the dwarven warriors. Well, actually, you know, they might still have ladders and stuff like that, right? So that's fine. That's fine. So we got 1 tower. So it's really coming down to this tower out here, but we've got 2 grudge throwers hitting it. I'm guessing the green bar right here, vehicle health is 15%. So we're probably going to destroy this tower as well, which is great. So then we're just going to need to reassign. I'm just worried about the shades, actually. I guess we can get these shades to just our Quarrelers to tackle their shades directly. At least one of them, the closest one. And when it comes to Malekith, we've got more shades as well. We'll get these Quarrelers to attack the shades, because the shades are really the nasty bit here. So just keep attacking. More shades. Let's get our Quarrelers to keep attacking. So 2 Quarrelers per set of shades, and hang tight. Right now we're trying to loop in people over the top. Okay, hold. So I'm guessing this tower is about to fall. Come on. Come on. Nice! Okay, so both of the siege towers have been destroyed. That's fantastic. I am seeing shades coming over the top. Enemies' ladders have now docked on our walls. That is not good, because we just have Quarrelers here. Oh, no, that's not true. We've got dwarf warriors right here. I guess we could shift this way with these Quarrelers, and then shift right with the dwarf great weapons. Let's manage this. This seems a little dire. How do we do this? How do we do this? Come on. Come on. Make room. And shift. Shift right. Shift right. So great weapons will receive them. Hold. Okay, let's take a position here. So right now they basically have to come up with ladders or get through the gate, and they basically have some ranged units. This is totally fine. I'm not worried about the left side. I'm not that worried about the northern side. As long as we can repel the ladders, I think that's going to be okay. We can probably take these Quarrelers. No, keep the Quarrelers there. We'll be able to respond. It's Malekith's side that I'm worried about. I think they will get through here, but we'll just do our best. I guess just keep... Oh, wow, this leader is almost dead. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. So let's just pay attention here first. All right, ladders are docking. They're docking. Okay, we don't have anyone to repel the ladders right now. So if we needed to fall back, where do we fall back to? I mean, they're going to come over, and I don't know how do we get up. Are these stairs right here? Fort wall indestructible? Like where do we have to go up, and where do we have to leave in order to get down? We needed this position to use the towers. Honestly, they're under our control right now. So maybe do we want to create gaps in the line? Do we want to get people up there instead? I mean, these are great weapons. We're just waiting for them to break the gate. How much health do we have on the gate? Actually, have they even attacked the gate? They haven't even touched the gate yet. This is fine. This is fine. Hold. Right now in the north, we are still okay. Looks like people are trying to get through the gate down there. And we have a whole regiment below. Just hang tight. So things are not too shabby. And then on the west, We are still holding, and they are trying to climb up, but they're climbing right into the arms of a bunch of dwarven warriors. Yeah, good luck on that. Good luck on that. I think we're fine on this side. So really it is down to Malekith's side, I think, yeah. So hold. Hang tight. Okay, so we just destroyed one of their heroes, so their hero is dead. He did not even make it here. That is amazing. It looks like our quarrelers are literally physically repelling with their shields all of the dread spears coming on up. So that's not phenomenal, but it is something. It is something. All right, that's not too horrible. Let's actually back our dwarf warriors up. I don't like the fact that they're taking hits here. And I think Rhubarb might be right. We might want to pull back from this gate right now while we can. At least our grudge settlers, etc., etc. And this is already a wall here, so there's no tower here, 1279. So let's actually fall back, and we'll take this choke point right here. So let's go ahead and stack and bring Anakitis and his crew back from the wall. And all of these are basically sacrificial right now, so just buying us time. So off they go. Pull back, pull back. Some people would be thrilled to climb into the arms of a bunch of dwarven warriors. But of course they would. Of course they would. Yeah, this wall is in trouble. So just fall back, guys. Fall back. How are we doing in the north? Yeah, this looks completely stymied. Like, really, really stymied. They don't have much chance there. So I'm thinking, I think this is probably going to be enough. I'm actually going to relocate Anakitis' troops, these 4. And we'll get the Dwarven Warriors to meet Anakitis, right? So Anakitis is moving up through here, and the Dwarven Warriors are going to join him right there. They got to move quite a distance, so we just got to be careful there. They haven't started to assault our western gate yet. It looks like they haven't even reached the gate. They're all dying. So other than the potential breach on the wall and they're running into Dwarven Warriors, I think this side is completely fine. But we will leave the defenses on the gate there. I might pull some of the quarrelers off. Maybe like one set of quarrelers, and they'll group up with Anakitis. So he's going to take this path, and he's got a group up here. So let's pull one set of quarrelers off, and that should be a pretty sizable defense there. We're going to quickly reposition our troops as dwarves. All right, so this is the nastiest side right here. They lost their hero. We have all these guys coming around our flank, which is not great. I don't know if we can engage. These are all the shades. Dwarven quarrelers melee with shades. That's not great. But they do have shields, so they might last a decent amount of time. You never know. And they are now through the gate. Okay, so they came through the gate, and we're probably going to lose the settlement quarrelers there. And we are trying to get the heck out of Dodge. Okay, reform, reform. We now have 1927 in terms of resources. Let's go ahead and build. We just need 2,000. Get 2,000. 1990, 1999, 2,000. Boom. We're going to go ahead and start building a tier 4 tower, an explosive tower. Malekith has arrived. It's going to be interesting to see if he actually pushes just straight for the barricade. There's this blocker right here. Is he going that direction? If he is, we're going to have to shift. I have no clue. I think he's just casting on the quarrelers, and the quarrelers are holding out like total bosses. Take a look at the north. We have... Oh, where did they come from? Okay, never mind. We do have shades inside, but there's barely any of them left. They might have just, like, slipped by us all invisible, like, yeah. And then right back here, we also have some shade oblique swords inside. Okay, well, let's see. This is from... Yeah, engage the bleak swords. And then we'll get... They're not even attacking our... I see, so they're flooding over. Gotcha. And then we'll move with our Dwarven Warriors and hold. Hopefully that'll be enough. I think they have enough chutzpah to hang out for a little bit. We just need to gather the dwarves together. We're going to stop them from... Oh, nice! Nice! End the battle. Excellent, excellent. High five. Go, Anakitis. My god. So we lost 50. They lost 1,026. My god. You can lose if he reaches the control point and takes it before your troops get there. Yeah, wow, that was not bad. Anakitas just nuked their hero. He didn't have a chance, my goodness. Wow, so embarrassing for Malekith. That's excellent. Good job, Anakitas. Hopefully you got a lot of experience for that one. Wow, talk about a complete rejection of the assault. That is amazing. Okay, so replenishment, I don't think so. Probably experience at this point. Drink to our victory, or we can execute and loot them. I mean, I like executing people. Rampager standard. He has a new standard. A rare standard, my god. Anakitas Monomaxtos just picked up the Rampager standard. It is called this, as those that wield it in battle are always the most desperate to cross the field and charge the enemy. Drag the rune or banner onto the unit you wish it to be applied to. Charge bonus plus 25 and plus 7% to your charge bonus. Oh my god. Supercharge right into the thick of the fight there, yeah? Thank you so much, Thrake. Well, tell you what, I think unit experience income from buildings, that sounds great. Let's take it. So Malekith is running away like a little child. Excellent, excellent. Ooh! The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Attack now, and the element of surprise will give you the upper hand, because Silental is about to be silenced forever. Oh my god, he fell for it. Yes! He totally fell for it. This is awesome. So apparently we get our first ambush of the campaign. This is awesome, yeah. The Leroy Jenkins effect, that's correct. Okay, so Silental tried to attack Not Gonna Live Here Elves, as our plan has worked. And now we get to ambush him. If you had played on easy, it's possible the AI would have counted for the bonus and would have brought a second. Oh my god, that's horrible. No, we're playing on hard for a reason, I guess. Okay, so how does this work, actually? So here's the enemy. They are deployed, and we can be this close to them. Oh my god. So this should be fun. So perfect for a Thibbledorf Puent. Well, tell you what, Battle Ragers go. Yes, exactly. Tell you what, they're lined up like this. So we get the Grudge Throwers, I don't know. Tell you what, let's, I'm getting too excited. Okay, hang tight. Just get your groups together first. Group 2, Group 1 right there. Group 3, Group 4, Group 5, Group 6, and they're all fresh units. You can deploy on both sides. That is amazing. Well, they're gonna have trouble getting up this way. I suppose we could have our Grudge Throwers up here. Tell you what, let's do that. And we'll even angle it this way. It looks like they're trying to go this way, right? They're trying to head in this direction yet. Careful when placing your guns. Misses won't hit your troops on the other side. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I just won't get too close to them, right? We won't get too close to them. Tell you what we can do. Let's get our melee back here. Let's just get the groups together. And then we'll figure this out. And then we've got our gyrocopters. So the gyrocopters can, like, hover over the mountain right here. So no problems. They can't be meleeed or anything like that. So they've got this nice little overlap here that we can torch people with. Getting close to the range unit sounds great, actually. We can have Grombrindal, and he can just be cheering on this side. I'm sure it's going to be fine. And then we can have Iron Drakes, like right there. Yep. There it is. And we will have Quarrelers. They can be... Can they be, like, in the trees? Like a true ambush? Wow, that ain't bad. I mean, they got to come into it, right? Man, this is awesome. Okay, maybe not completely. How about this? They'll be on the diagonal here. And then we can kind of sort out our Dwarf Warriors to protect those units when the time is right. For the Thunderers, they need a little bit of elevation, right? So we can maybe, like, stack them back here. Yeah, that's nice. That covers this whole area right here. Rip to that army. So we've deployed our Grudge Throwers up here. We have our Gyrocopters with Flaming here. We've got our Quarrelers out this way. We've got Longbeard. Let's go in and get the Hammerers and Longbeards here just to protect the Quarrelers. So we're going to go in and have them right there. There we go. And we will get Reorcs here. So they can actually cut people or go right into their flank if they get that far. We'll go in and have 3 Dwarven Warrior groups. And we will stack them. We don't want to block the Thunderers, but we will get, let's say, maybe here. And then we can move to the left and charge. We can also get 3 more here. And we can just be, I guess, close by and just run right into their archers. They'll start marching when they spot your units. They won't follow the path. Oh, really? They'll just stop? I mean, if they want to stop, that's fine. And then we get Grandpapa Dad's here so we can drop runes on him. Because that'll just be hilarious. Here we go. Grandpapa Dad's going to be right there. Okay, so let me get this straight. So right now, are we all placed? Yeah, that doesn't seem bad. Run into their archers. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. I suppose they're probably not going to get this far, right? So maybe we'll get... Yeah, let's get our melee unit. Can we... Oh, we can't deploy here. That's fine. We will get them to... Yeah, no, that's a good place. Okay, start the battle. Go. Okay, hang tight. Oh, they're moving to the right. I thought they were moving to the left. Oh, my bad. Oh, that's horrible. I wasted the opportunity. Can we... Here, I think we can do a rematch, right? Yeah, let's do a rematch. So I totally thought they were going the other way, but it makes sense. Silental is at the lead. Okay, so I totally thought they were going the wrong way. I'm so sorry. And it actually seems like there's this objective on the map. Is that right? So let me understand this first. I've never done an ambush before. Hold. They were totally moving away from our units. They're moving this way. Interesting. So when they get here, does something happen yet? It's not an objective. That's your army. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, tell you what. Let's fix this. Because that was unfortunate. Well, in that case, we'll get the grudge throwers and we're going to angle them this way. There it is. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, they have to head out that way. Okay, excellent, excellent. We will then get the Iron Drakes. And since they're going to walk right by us, we'll get Iron Drakes right here. And we're going to have Grombrindal, let's say, like, right there so that it can maybe move in and start smacking some people. We will get some Dwarven Warriors right on 2. And then we'll get this on 3. We'll get these guys on 4. Gyrocopters on 5. Okay, we'll have gyrocopters here. Maybe a little bit closer. Maybe like right there. Just to torch some of the burn-in. Yeah, ambush changed the way you deploy. Troops will immediately move like a normal battle. Yeah, I thought they were going to be moving this direction, but it seems like they're moving in this direction. So I was totally looking... I was setting up units out here, and they were just pulling away. And we're dwarves, and we're not going to catch up. So I didn't understand that sort of order of battle, right? Let's get our quarrelers. And I guess we can get in the, like, near the trees here. And they're going to be running right into us. Actually, nope. We can be right here. Yeah, that's not bad. Like that. Perfect. And we'll get our thunderers. Actually, we can stay all grouped up. Because here's all the range from the thunderers. That seems great. Then we'll have some melee right here. And we will have more melee. And they're going to be right here. We'll get the Iron Drakes, I guess, out that way. God, this is too good. This is really exciting, actually. This is super exciting. Here we go. And then we'll have hammerers and damage dealers and our Thane. And then our runesmith is going to be on this side where he can drop in some explosive runes, let's say. Excellent. Iron Drakes, Grombrindal. We've got some Dwarf Warriors. We've got Grandpapa Dash for runes. We've got Reorcs. We've got Longbeards. We have Quarrelers. We've got Thunderers, Gyrocopters, and Grudge Throwers. All right, perfect. If only we had some heavy cavalry to run in the ranks to cause panic was one of my favorite things to do. Oh, yeah. Okay, pause. Hold. Okay, so now is the beginning. Look at this. These guys were hidden, but we have detected the shades. Dwarves don't do cavalry. Yeah, no, they smack cavalry in the face is the idea. Okay, so first things first. We got Grandpapa Dash. We're going to put a rune right here because chances are these guys are going to run right into it. So that's going to be really interesting to see. We're going to have Grombrindal. He's going to move to try to intercept the guy with the freaking moving chariot. But, you know, it is what it is. That's fine. We will go ahead and bump up just a tad with the Iron Drakes. That should give them a little bit of overlap and coverage. We'll have all of our dwarf warriors just advance forward. The hammers and stuff like that, let's just advance forward, but we'll give them room for charging. We will get reorcs, and I'm gonna have him target someone on the diagonal who's gonna be up this way, just so that he can change direction, start assaulting whoever's in front of him at that time. We already did this. Our Thunderers probably want to focus the boss if possible. So I guess we probably need to move forward just a little bit. So just tuck up that way. I totally missed that one. Quarrelers shoot whoever they want. And then all these Dwarven Warriors, we're going to try. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. We're going to try to sort of block the path. I don't know if that's going to work or not. Yeah. Okay, let's hold. What do we got? Incoming.
Use the forests.
Nice! So there is Grandpapa Dad's rune. That was dead on. That was dead on. That was amazing. That hurt a lot, I can tell. Okay, well, our Thunderers, do we have range yet? We might have range. Let's go ahead and tackle the Beastmaster. We will have Grandpapa Dad's move to screen, because he's got a cooldown anyway. Dwarven Warriors are coming in, Quarrelers, and then we're, I guess, just chasing, right? They're moving towards our range. That makes only too much sense. Hang tight. Where are they going? All right, we're burning. Okay, they're charging us. Let's focus on the cavalry. We'll shift over and prep the bombs. Come on, come on, come on. Bombs, bombs, and then burn them, because they're going to be in a good spot where we can burn them from the rear. All right, stack them. Stack them. Oh my god, our gyrocopters are getting destroyed. Holy crap, they've got so much. Wow, we almost lost all of our gyrocopters. Man, that was bad. Well, we did lose all of our gyrocopters. That sucks. God, I forgot they have so many ranged units here, and we just lost every gyrocopter. That really blows. Well, all right, attack. God, that happened so quickly. Just do the charge thing. Man, I should have had people on the opposite. They did, I know. I can't do too much about it right now. So I'm just focusing on what's in front of us at the moment. Iron Drakes can't really burn here, so push. Yeah, I should have had defensive units. I didn't realize they would veer off to the side. I thought they were just going in one direction, yeah. They're carrying it. They were. I know. I'm so sad. I don't have a way of getting more right now. All right, Grom. I mean, I guess we don't have any... We still have the troops. We still have the troops for the... Man, that was not good. That was not good at all. The gyrocopters would have been burning all these people as they go. We'll just try to burn some people and head out. What about our runes? Can we place a rune or something? Rune of slowness, maybe? Place it right on those gents. Rematch. Oh yeah, we can rematch. Good point. Thank you. I totally forgot. Quit battle? What will quit battle give us a rematch? Okay. Yeah, let's... Maybe we just stay on one side. If they want to run to the other, we'll just have some dwarf warriors on the opposite side, but we'll have a regular formation. We'll just go like that, yeah? No, thank you very much. I did not think of that. I don't know why. I was too stunned, I think. All right, we're going to try it one more time. No matter what happens, we will let this one lie. So they're moving to the right. I liked our position for a range. It's just a matter of actually protecting them because we didn't have anything to protect them, right? So we'll just stack like this. It's a narrow angle for the grudge throwers. We will have troops in line right there. I guess we can bump them back just a tad. Yep, there it is. And then we're going to go in and have our quarrelers. I guess they can be a little closer. And then we're going to have our Thunderers right above. Like so. Turn off guard mode. We'll have our gyrocopters. I mean, I guess I'm going to have them here just to prevent anyone from coming around the sides. And then we can have our Iron Drakes right here for burning. We will have Grombrindal right at the front. We'll have our Runesmith. They did a great job with Grandpapa Dash. That was awesome. So we'll have him there. Reorcs to intercept. And Temp will just put some Dwarf Warriors. We'll get 2 on this side. And we'll have them on this side just to blockade and charge. Actually, no. No, they'll stay here because we've got hammers for this. That's going to work out nicely, yeah. So that's 1, 2, and Reorcs on 3. So he's going to be on this side. And then they'll be coming in from the rear is the idea. All right, that's 1. This is 2, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, perfect. So just double check positions. We've got Grudge Throwers on the top. We've got Thunderers right here with the guns. We've got Quarrelers here. We've got 3 and 3 with Iron Drakes in the middle with Grombrindal to assist. Should probably maybe like stand a little to the side just to give a nice arc for all of the burning. You can probably bump them up as close as possible, actually. And then we'll just kind of do the same here for Warriors. And that looks pretty good. I like it. You can target each missile unit with a Dwarf melee unit and a focus missile unit on the cavalry. That'll be nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and start and pause. Okay, so what do we have? Burning is going to happen. Let's just start on these dark shards right here. We will have a bunch of hammers just crash into those guys. We'll have the Longbeards with great weapons crash into these, the 4th dark shards. We'll have Reorcs move to the shades. Grombrindal can, I guess, well, I'm going to move to Silent Hall, but he's probably going to run the other way. And then we've got our rune, and we'll place it, how about, right on the shades, which might catch the Dark Riders. I have no idea. With the Thunderers, I'm going to go ahead and focus the Shock Cavalry instead. And then our Gyrocopters, I think, are fine. Yeah, there it is. Overcast the rune. Oh, that's right. You said we double-click on it. Is that right? Oh, I guess I already casted it. Is that right? Yeah, I can't do it anymore. Okay, good to remind me, though. Thank you. Let's go in advance. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and torch with the Gyrocopters here. And now we got melee crashing into the back of the shades and everything. Nice. Okay, hold. So what's the situation now? That looks not horrible. Not horrible. He saw the weakness in the line and he went for it. I mean, good for him. There it is. And it seems like we're more disrupted out this way now. Okay, excellent. I guess we'll send 1 in from this side and then we will cross here and then cross that way. And the Iron Drakes and Grombrindal can sort that out. Gyrocopters are pursuing all of the artillery or the cavalry. And then I'm going to go ahead and give a missile block chance damage resistance buff to everyone within the radius for Reorcs. And currently we're on cooldown for a Runesmith, but, you know, he can, I guess, charge someone and go. Hang tight. Okay, Grom is going after Silent Hall. Iron Drakes are pretty hurt, but just hang tight. Where's Grom? Oh, Grom's stuck. He didn't go for him? All right, go for him, go for him. Go for Silent Hall. Chase with the hammers. Chase with the Reorcs. Grandpapa Dads. And we've got Longbeards. We'll stack into the Dark Shards. And hang tight for a second. Iron Drakes. Can we get them angled and just like shoot from the rear? We're going to get Dwarf Warriors to, I guess, chase. We got Quarrelers. Let's just rotate the position. Like that. Oh, those are not quarrelers. Here, stack up this way. We'll get Thunderers stacked up like that, and then just see what we can accomplish, yeah? Gyrocopters to chase. Come on, bunnies. Activate special weapon for overkill. Oh, this. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. All right, gyrocopters. Gonna burn who they can. My gosh, this is a mess. A win, but a miss. All at the same time. Yeah, just torch him, torch him. I'm gonna give chase to Silental. I don't know if we're gonna be able to catch him. Here, let's speed this up a little bit. Really, the gyrocopters are the only one fast enough. Yeah, we didn't get Silental, but we can burn everyone that we... anyone and everything. All right, move. I'm trying to get the extraneous bits on the outside here. They have 30 left on the shades. Oh, the shades would be wonderful to get rid of. Now they have 28, 23, 21. If they lose an ambush battle, the army gets wiped. Oh, really? I had no idea. Well, I mean, I guess we're getting our money's worth. And shades, perfect. Shades are out. Fantastic. High five. Hopefully we didn't lose too many, yeah? Cross your fingers. So we lost 14 people. We lost Iron Drakes for sure. We lost some Gyrocopter. But other than that, it's looking good. They had 101 remaining. Looks like the cavalry were able to survive. Some of Silental's body is not broken. Only some. Only some of Silental's body is now extra silent. But he also has a little bit that still has like a toe that wiggles. But I'm pretty sure we're going to put that to rest very, very soon. So cross your fingers. I'm hoping as an ambush he is gone. That'll be great. Okay, so decisive victory. So we can drink to that victory. Get experience. We can attract replenishment. That's mainly for the Iron Drakes and for the Gyrocopters. Or we can execute them and take their money. They don't have much though. But it is going to bring us past that 250 marker, which is super helpful when it comes to research and stuff like that. But you know what? I think I'm just going to get income overall and control overall. And there it is. Nice. Let's see what happened. Oh, now we can take Harkaldra. And Malekith's on the run. Fantastic. But we have to watch out because Valkia the Bloody, what is she? Ooh, what is that? Is that a hero? There doesn't seem to be an army there. Someone's running across the seas. I think they're bailing ship. And they're sending a hero in to Not Gonna Live Here Elves. Go figure. Valkia, stay there. Stay there, Valkia. Nobody wants you in Not Gonna Live Here Elves. I know you're not an elf, but you know it also applies to you. Did you equip the banner to a unit? You have to do it in the pre-battle screen. Well, I think it's on Anakitas right now. No, no. Oh, no. She's taken it, isn't she? Oh, we have... It says close defeat. Oh. I knew it. I knew it. It was the risk we ran. We lost Not Gonna Live Here Elves. I mean, I guess we could fight this out, but I don't know what we would really accomplish here. So I think I'm just gonna... I mean, all the garrison is gone, and she's probably gonna raise it to the ground. We have to start over. That sucks. Man, what a jerk face. So I'm just gonna let that happen, unfortunately. She took a little damage, but nothing otherwise. And she has destroyed all of our progress. Oh my god. What a jerk. She's definitely gonna pay for that. Well, I mean, we might as well get Harkaldra now, because we can consolidate our forces thanks to her. We don't have Not Gonna Live Here Elves. And at least we'll be expanding outwards and we'll have a couple of provinces, right? So we'll have 2.5 provinces thanks to Valkia the Bloody. And hopefully we'll bloody her up sooner rather than later. The Temple of Cain. I think this is a group of 3 down here. Haggrafe in the southeast, the Temple of Cain, etc. Enemy killed in battle. Valachweir, our enemy belonging to Nagarond, has perished in the battle at Altar of Bunny Violence. Silental, our enemy belonging to Nagarond, has perished in the battle at Harkaldra. I mean, that wasn't a battle, that was an ambush, sir. And then we have the Rampager Standard. That was for Anakitas. And it looks like Anakitas also got defeated Malekith, immortal, unbeloved. The Dark King will fall by blade, by arrow, or by sorceress power in the darkest of bunnies. Income from raiding increased by 10% for Anakitas, and he now gets Frenzy. Nice. So that was something that their units had, and now Anakitas is immune to all fear and terror. And as long as his leadership is above 50%, he's going to get 10% extra base weapon damage, plus 10% armor-piercing weapon damage, plus 10% charge bonus, plus 10 melee attack. That is gargantuan. And that is passive. He doesn't even have to activate it. That is forever. What a beast. It looks like Grombrindal is the Drukai Destroyer. He now has defeated many Dark Elves, so he gets plus 5 leadership when fighting against Dark Elves. And as predicted, Valkia the Dorkface has raised, not going to live here anymore, Elves. Man, what a jerk. What a jerk. All right, so we just completed Snorri Whitebeard's Final Grudge. We won 5 battles against the Dark Elves. We get 2,500 to our treasury and a Master Rune of Spite, which is... Oh, that's the... We have this. We bought this. So this is the rune where within 35 meters of a character, it just keeps dealing damage. That is awesome. There it is. Just like that. Okay, so we got a lot out of it. It's not a total loss, yeah. Do you lose micro of frenzied units? That I don't think so. I mean, it didn't say like Berserker or anything like that, Lexicon. But I mean, I guess we'll find out. Now Anakitas has it, right? Well, actually, I'd say no, right? Because if we take a look at Anakitas, it seems like we've got to apply some points, right? So Anakitas now has potential for Frenzy. Immortal Beloved right here. Yes, Immortal Beloved. Passive ability. Yeah, Frenzy just means he's totally jacked as long as he's above 50% leadership. So no, he's totally okay. He'll be under our control. That's awesome, yeah? I remember meeting Valkia as his lev with a nice army. Think you can't touch this? I got stack wiped. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad we didn't get stack wiped, but I guess our city did. All right, let's get some upgrades. So we've got 1 point to apply for Grombrindal. He's got some pretty massive buffs. Oath of Forging, extra Oath Gold. That's super useful. Leadership aura size is super nice. But we've kind of been having him run off on his own and like trashing people. He can also make himself stronger. He can get recruitment rank increase for replacements. Global recruit. You know what's kind of cool is this is all armies faction wide. So this isn't even his own army. This buff is like for Anakitas as well. I might do that just because this is going to help Anakitas' army catch up for the deficit. I think that could be really powerful. So I didn't realize that at the time, but this is for all armies faction wide. That is crazy. I had no idea. If we take a look at reorgs, he has the capability to now do, we did this, which is ambush defense chance increased, which obviously that worked. Hit points, inherited arms for just maximum durability. He can move down this lane to trash people. What is this? Immortality. Who wants to live forever? As it turns out, most beings wouldn't say no. When normally killed in action, reorgs will be wounded instead. Oh my god, really? So he has to hit level 20? Okay, so 6 levels from now, he will become an immortal god. I like that. Man, this is a great tree. Tell you what, there's Revered Thane, which gives us the passive ability Glittering Scale. So anyone within a radius of him, any enemy is going to have -5 melee. Let's get Inherited Arms. So he's now going to be jacked up with 20 more armor, 5 more melee defense, and then we might be able to pick up that Revered Thane. When we take a look at Anakitas Monomaxdos, he's got Route Marcher right now. He doesn't really have anything to help him out. Miner's Instinct, chance of intercepting an army using tunneling. Wall Breaker, attrition plus 5% when under siege. Oh, nice. Attrition plus 5% when under siege. Enemy armies in the local region. Purebred, so that's if we're encircling the camp. Corruption -1 in the province. And Mason, construction cost -2% for province capital settlement buildings. I guess he is a bit of a defensive unit right now, but I think I'd rather buff the army. So we're going to increase his aura leadership effect and increase the unit experience gain per turn by 75 experience. And he gets 2 more points as well. Wow, what a beast. Right now we mostly have Quarrelers and we have Dwarven Warriors, so I guess we'll lean into that. These are Thunderers. Here are Gyrocopters, Fire and Furious Iron Drakes, Grimnir's Heirs are Doom Seekers, Tacticians are Artillery, so I think It's this one. Okay, ammunition increase for quarrelers, thunderers, and rangers. So let's do that. We're going to put 2 points into this, and that means they're going to get plus 10% extra ammunition and plus 6% extra missile strength so that they can be dashing people's hopes and dreams from on top of the walls while defending the altar of bunny violence. My god. Okay, so I'm thinking right now, since we don't have to defend the not gonna live here elves, we trash Harkaldra, and then we take Rakdo Gorge, which is going to complete this province right here, and that's going to allow us to expand more readily, right? And we can even chase Malekith down at the same time. This sounds like a great plan. I love it. So I suppose, Grudge Settlers, we can pick someone up. Let's... How much do they cost? 810, and we've got an upkeep of 227? Oh my god, that's a little rough. That's a little bit rough. Can Anakitas... If Anakitas can take Harkaldra, we can chase with Grombrindal.
I'll do it.
I don't think we can catch Malekith here. What about Anakitas? Can you catch Malekith? You can, and it's a pretty even fight. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Well...
How can I help?
Let's...
Onward.
It doesn't... I don't think Anakitas can attack Harkaldra. We can for sure with Grombrindal. And that's basically half of this territory here, and we're naturally going to button up. And then we can sort of give chase, but not actually attack Malekith. So I'm going to move out of our settlement. We're going to go into an ambush stance, and then we'll get Anakitas to just kind of tuck closer, but not be right on top of Malekith. And then we will have Grombrindal take Harkaldra. Maybe that's going to be like the easier way, yeah? If you have magical items in spare, you can merge some of them. Oh, really? I had no idea. All right, let's go in and get these guys. So we are here to take Harkaldra. Oh, did I hit the wrong button? Oh, my bad. I did encircle. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to auto-resolve this because it's just the garrison, and we will occupy it. There it is. So now we have it. Excellent. So let's call this something else. So instead of not going to live here, elves, it's... This one's going to be, I don't know, Valkia Drools. Man, this is going to piss her off. Man, this is great. Man, Valkia is definitely coming for us now. I can tell. My goodness. She cannot stand the incredible disrespect. And honestly, I'm all here for it. We have control issues. We can make beer. We can get more income generated in Oath Gold. We can get income generated in construction cost reduction. We can get more growth. Honestly, that's very useful. Defenses. I don't... Well, what else can we build? Gyrocopters. Oh my god, gyrocopters. But this is pretty exposed. I don't know if I want to build gyrocopters, something that's just going to get turned over like immediately. So... And I don't want to build defenses either. I guess I'll do growth for now. And... some... Do we need beer? No, we have good control here. So let's just go for growth and Oath Gold. Yeah. So we're going to do income and Oath Gold. There it is. So growth and Oath Gold. Growth and Oath Gold. Yep, you're right, Rhubarb. You're right. Okay, perfect. So we are in a defensive stance. We have unassigned skill points. And as the bunnies reminded me, we also have equipment as well, right? So Master Rune of Spite. Let's give one to our Lord. So Anakitas is going to have a Master Rune of Spite. So anyone around him is going to get hurt. He doesn't have any weapons, so now he's going to have flaming attacks and a bonus versus large. Ancillaries is the Rampager standard, and that's already equipped to Anakitas. So he has that capability. He can assign it to anyone that he likes. And then we've got extra stonemasons, but everybody has a stonemason, so we don't have anyone else to assign this to. I guess we can salvage them. Select one or more magic items or ancillaries to salvage. Salvaging will destroy the items and generate some more Oath Gold. If we can fuse them. The selected items cannot be fused. Only magic items can be fused. Oh, so you can't fuse people together. Okay, gotcha. Yes, HB, you cannot fuse dwarves together. Otherwise, they become too powerful. Yeah, let's go ahead and salvage these two stonemasons. There we go. And then we've got one more point to apply for Grandpapa Dead. It's phenomenal. Well, Relentless is speed. Learned Intuition, Chance of Interception. He's got Rune Master, which gives miscast base chance reduction and shared cooldown reduction or scouting. Oh, look at this. So we can max out on scouting and get us more loot. That sounds phenomenal. Let's do that. I would love to get more loot. Yeah. see grudges. Oh, what about the grudges? Did we ever take a look at the legendary grudges in the book on the left? Yes, we have. So as far as the legendary grudges go, the one that we're closest to, I believe, is this one. The forest. Is it Forest LG? No, not that one. LG Oathbreaker, right? Because destroy the following faction. We are attacking Nagaron right now, and we are close to wiping them out as far as I'm aware. And then all we got to do is clear out another Dark Elf and another Dark Elf faction, and then we've got settled grudges right there. So that's all on the loot, yeah? Okay, so hang tight. Anyone else? Building upgrade available. We have 5,600. I might actually take a moment. We could get some... Oh, wait, we've got the House of Burnin'. Can we do it? Nice! We can finally make our first landmark. The Drukai's old prisons are put to good use against them, repurposed as great forges that churn out powerful weapons and armor. Research rate plus 15. Recruitment rank for gyrocopters and gyro bombers plus 2. Iron Drake recruitment rank plus 2. Control plus 2. Oath gold 40 per turn. Income generated 400. All after 3 turns. That is amazing. The problem is the House of Burning is our very farthest south point outside of Ogrelicious. So I'm kind of feeling like I need defenses, but at the same time, I really want to do the gyrocopter thing, and we have the capability. I guess we could do it at the Altar of Bunny Violence instead. That's probably safer to do. And if we wanted to, we've got Trinket Maker. That's construction cost reduction. These are all industry buildings. We got military support, military recruitment, which are... We actually can't even recruit Iron Drakes yet. And I guess this is called the House of Burnin'. So... Maybe we should. Okay, we won't have any defenses here, but maybe we should. I'm gonna go ahead and do it, and we're a little undefended, but I'm hoping for the best. So cross your fingers. We have 7 gold left after that, yeah? Hey, Metro, high five, good to see ya. Yeah, we literally have 7 gold in our treasury. Malekith has run into Rakdo Gorge, and he's coming right out the backside there. It looks like he's going all the way to the Temple of Cain. My goodness. So Valkia the Bloody is coming up. Oh, no. That's a Dark Elf hero. Growth minus 10 because he's around. Yeah, let's be real. If he were around, I wouldn't want to expand or live here at all. That guy's really... He should take a shower. The best defense is a quick and decisive offense. That I don't know about decisive, and we're dwarves, so we're not quick, but I will definitely like to, you know, smack him in the face for sure. So Valkia seems to be heading to Rakdo Gorge. I mean, we might get Grombrindal and Anakitas and move together, and then we might be strong enough to take on Valkia the Bloody. And that'll be really, really, really nice. We take care of her. She's going to have to regenerate. Clear skies. Your dwarven forces are benefiting from a protracted period of good weather. Rations are plentiful, and there is a spring in the troops' stride. As a result, army leadership is increased faction-wide, plus 6 across the board for 3 turns. That is awesome. Super, super helpful because we're about to go against a legendary lord, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, tell you what, Grombrindal. We can move to the center here. We can take Rakdo Gorge. We can. All right, let's push with Anakitas. Try to take Rakdo Gorge. Close victory. We have some bombardment. I guess we can encircle them for now. We can siege them and start working on, like, dwarf siege towers. Yeah, we could do siege towers instead of the door. Let's get dwarven siege towers. It's going to take 2 turns, and we will just put them to siege. We're going to actually put this place to siege. There it is. For Grombrindal, I could send reorcs out to try to assassinate Maud the Khan. Which is hilarious. We can also go straight for Valkia, and we have a chance to be able to take her on, but we're a little bit... Here, let's just move out of this space. We're going to go and do an ambush stance. I'm not too sure how far we can go. And then we'll just bum our way down this way. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, we're definitely not ambushing from that position. And we'll just tuck over and hold. End the turn. Okay, so cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. I realized we didn't complete our Age of Reckoning. I just looked at the top. We are literally like we're like 70 points away. So if we tackled Valkia earlier and took her down, we would... Oh no. Casualties high because Malekith came back. Let's retreat. We'll pull back, which means Anakitis may... Oh, no. Are they going to attack with Valkia? So Mod the Khan is messing with Valkia Drools. Oh, no. He went right by. I'm curious. This seems like we're not close enough. Like, if the two of us are together, then the armies would be able to support each other. But if Valkia attacks Anakitis, he already retreated once. I don't think he can retreat a second time. So this could be kind of dangerous. Yes, she's going away. She might be going to Valkia Drools. Oh, she can't handle it. She can't handle the slight. Ogrin Kalsarikanit. That's another army. God, our armies are bigger than ours. I'm feeling very inadequate. People are up on the Temple of Cain. Recruit an additional lord. Treasury plus 1,000. Nice, we needed that. Age of Reckoning has ended. Your grudge-settling endeavors have resulted in temporary effects now acting upon your faction. Oh, we did it! 100%! Oh my god. All Grudge Settler units added to available Grudge Settler mercenaries. Upkeep minus 50% for Grudge Settlers. Growth plus 50. Plus 50 across all provinces. Control plus 5. Spawns a temporary army of Grudge Settler units. What? Wait, what? Where?
Demon Slayer.
Oh my god. We Now it's on. So apparently we now have this guy, the Demon Slayer, Heganbor Furrowbrow. But he's temporary though, he's temporary. We have him for 15 turns, is that right? We have 3 Grudge Settler Hammers. We've got 1 Grudge Settler Slayer. 2 Grudge Settler Iron Drakes with flames. We've got a Quarreler and a Flame Cannon? What is this? A Flame Cannon. Armored anti-infantry, flaming attacks, and shrapnel projectiles all in one package. Flame Cannons belch burning pitch across the battlefield, raining molten death upon the enemy. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. We need to use these guys. And we just completed some research. High King Decree plus 1. Construction time minus 1 for province, capital, settlement, buildings. Our version of a long tom. Oh, heck yes. It is on. Take that, Valkia. Let's see the blood roll now. Okay, so clans. Assembly lines. This is plus 2 recruitment rank for Iron Drake units. I mean, we're working on it. Yeah. What are the High King Decrees? I think they're these right here. See? High King Decrees. High King Decrees enable access to the deeps via construction of the Great Gate building within settlements. High King Decrees are primarily obtained from upgrading existing deep locations, but can in some cases be gained via technology or Thorgrim's skill. So I think it sounds like it is a resource used to upgrading things in the deeps. Now, I did notice that something like this. Here we go. The deeps. You see this? And in order to build it, it's 7,200 gold. So from what it sounds like, you dig underneath the settlement and you open up underneath the settlement and you build stuff there. And I think the High King Decrees are used to build stuff there, is my guess, and upgrade things. So you need that as a resource. But we have not much gold. But it's nice that we're going to have a bit of a bank on it, right? That's going to be super helpful. An underground city, that's the idea. Well, it seems like we can take on Malekith together. It seems like Valkia does not like what is happening here. I guess the question is, can Anakitis absorb some of this army? It seems the army is just its own army. If they were to attack Malekith, it looks like they're on even-ish ground. We could come around and try to attack Ogrin.
Summon me if you dare.
He's not quite fast enough. We will be close enough with Valkia Drools. I mean, we could take a stance on Valkia Drools. Can you get a Thane and have it run around assassinating enemy heroes? Well, I mean, we have Reorcs, so Reorcs can do it. He'll just have to, do that on his own. So let's have Reorcs. He can head out this way, try to assassinate for a 55% chance of assassinating Mod the Khan.
Hell. What's your orders?
Bonk. Reorcs, our Thane, has successfully bonked Mod the Khan on the head and wounded him. Excellent. Wow, that's great.
Doom's taking its damn
It seems like Reorcs had a lot of fun with that one. Oh my god. What a Chad. What a total Chad. Can you come on back? I don't know, maybe we're a little too far for that. Grombrindal can move to Valkyria Drills. Probably need to because she's headed in that direction. So let's get stacked up in there, yeah. My aim was a little off. Promise I'll do better next time. No worries, no worries. I'm totally fine with wounding. Wounding is totally acceptable, trust me. Oh, that's right. And we also have access to this now. If we had enough gold, we can buy flame cannons. We can buy hammers. We can even buy grudge settler throwers. This is the ones with the shrapnel projectiles. Or we can buy gyrocopters. Troll hammer gyrocopters. Armored and anti-large. That's a... Oh, see, we'd be left with 9 gold. But I will keep that in mind. I think we have 15 turns to buy all those things, so that's really cool. Hegenbor and Anakitas, if they move together, are they going to have enough to attack? Malekith doesn't look like it. Maybe we will... Let's come around with Anakitas.
It is time.
And then we will retract our Grudge Settler army. And they'll all stick together. Yeah. I really wanted to take Malekith's place, but we're just going to chill there. And unassigned skill points. What do you have? Reorcs has now leveled up. Because he bonked people on the head. Oh, we can increase his success chance with assassination. Okay. Increase success chance to 8 by 8%. Man, that's awesome. It's going to be super great. It was at 55, so it's going to have better chances of bonking people on the head. Let's go ahead and end the turn. If I recall correctly, Trollhammer torpedoes are basically RPGs, perfect versus large units. That sounds awesome. There are a lot of large units we have trouble dealing with. All right, Malekith is leaving Rakdo Gorge. Maybe we wait a turn for him to go even further, and then we take his stuff. We take all of his stuff when he's not looking is the idea. Hopefully we're all close enough that Valkyria the Bloody doesn't want to get too bloodied. Her grudges are building on up there. She's got 513 on top of her head right now. Yep. Oh, she's so close. Ogren's going to stick with her, isn't he? No. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. We might be able to isolate her. If we are lucky, maybe we can just bum rush her and just chomp, like knock her out. Oh, the Welsh army is running away as well to the north. That's the Hmong. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. They have so many armies compared to us. This is embarrassing. All right, so the Pestilent Scheme performed. The Skaven faction has performed the Pestilent Scheme. A special plague priest has been summoned capable of spreading a deadly plague to an enemy settlement. I mean, they've been doing that for quite some time now, haven't they?
Pride keeps me warm.
I suppose what we could do, we could take Reorcs, join up with Anakitas. Well, actually, before I do that, is that going to stop us from moving? There's Valkyria, right? There's Valkyria. If we were to go into ambush stance, we lose some movement range. So I think we're going to make this happen. Let's move out this way with Anakitas. Oh, thank you, Templar. Just give me 1 second. Hegenbor can move out this way. And then we're going to get Grombrindal and attack. And I think we can do it together. So off we go. Can we finally rid this world of her? Decisive victory. I like it. And it looks like we have... Oh, we're fighting on our own? Oh, we don't have the reinforcements, bunnies. We weren't close enough, it seems. That's a bummer. You know what it is? It's not just how close we are. It's if we have the ability to attack her this turn in the first place, I think. I mean, let's do our best on our own, and we'll see how this goes. I totally misunderstood. But good learning experience. We've got 19 units. She has 20. But our units are fresh. Hers are not. So hopefully we're going to be strong enough. I don't know. Let's find a place to hole up. Seems like on the deployment up on the top of the screen there, we can actually place ourselves and use the wall. So if we zoom all the way up, here's a wall right here. And we've got a dead end. So we can be here and then kind of like make a little box in time for her. Wow, these guys are super jacked. Look at their rank. These are super veterans. What is this? Oh, unit rank 3. Well, they seem very powerful. Well, these guys are unit rank 5, aren't they? Yeah, unit rank 5. My goodness. Yeah, she's been busy at work. My goodness. Okay, well, let's just get the groups together and we'll get this rolling. So we got this. We got Grombrindal with the flamethrowers and iron drakes. Actually, we'll just kind of get these 3 together. We'll get all of our range on 4, 5, and then 6 for our artillery. Okay, let's just go ahead and get everybody, and we'll just pull all the way to the side here for now. So this is all of our units, and we want to use these rocks, right? Because they are kind of moving uphill. It's not huge. I mean, I guess we could fall back here. That's a corner, and we've got some open space here, but this is still a pretty wide corner to span, you know what I mean? So maybe we'll just kind of use the rocks and then just have an open end back here, but it should be fine, I'm hoping, right? So I'm gonna go in and get our grudge settlers, and we'll just kind of have them stacked here temporarily. We don't have, yeah, we have the range to pick at them. That's great. And then I'm gonna go ahead and have our gyrocopters just pull them back temporarily. I would like to have iron drakes out on the side. I would like to have our corralers at least in front temporarily. Thunderers to the side for now, and then it's just about creating our protection. Yeah, so that's all the dwarf warriors and stuff like that. Okay, so we'll have a wall of dwarf warriors stack out like that, and then we can kind of curve back with the 2. Maybe we can make it a little bit more strict. Maybe we can like make a box, like part of a box or something. we're trying our hand here. At a little bit of art. Maybe can we like bump these over, make a little more space so we can cover more ground, and then we can take the other 2 and then we can have a point. I guess we could come in and actually wedge in like this. Does that work? That's nice. I probably want to move them down a little bit though. Maybe like that. There we go. And then we can stick a hero right in the corner just to kind of shore that up. We'll get Grandpapa Death to just like stand right at this point, and he'll be able to cast runes and stuff like that. Grombrindal. We can have our iron drakes. You know, if they want to engage, they might have to hit this side, and then we can burn from that side. We can take our thunderers. Kind of on a decline though. I don't know if I like that. I guess we can get our thunderers, and we can stack right in the middle here, and then maybe we can just shove over a little bit and make a little bit of a gap. You forgot to equip runes and banners before the battle. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'm still getting used to banners. I thought we do that in the battle. I didn't know we did that before the battle. Thank you for letting me know. Quarrelers. Get them in the box. And then we will have our hammerers and longbeards on the side. And then maybe we'll just like make a gap so we can slide the iron drakes in and out. Look at that. It's like a machine. The iron drakes slide in here, and then they slide out like that. Isn't that crazy, yeah? When will you build a Thunderbarge Doomstack? What is that, Bruness? What's a Thunderbarge Doomstack? I don't even know what that is. That sounds awesome, whatever it is.
Yes.
I would love to have the Thunderbarge Doomstack. Now we got good overlap there. And then we got our gyrocopters, and we'll just bum it up on the outside to burn people. Okay, so far so good. I don't think we can move any farther to the right. This is looking mostly okay. Let's do this. Start the battle and incoming. So pause for a second, right? Wow, they've got a lot of beasts, so they can wrap around us pretty easily, it seems. Maybe we will separate a little bit just so that we've got a little better coverage here. Where are they coming from? Can we move this way?
Take it down from afar. Don't let it near your massed infantry.
A giant. Take it down from afar. Don't let it near your massed infantry. Monsters and giants are huge and powerful creatures that inspire terror in their enemies. They're best used for scattering and disrupting formations of enemy infantry. My god. Thunderbargers are the coolest unit for the doors. I do not have DLC. I wish I had DLC. I did not buy the DLC. I think there was like $300 or something worth of DLC. So I basically bought the games themselves, and then I didn't know if I'd like the game, which I do. Oh, I'm guessing it's this guy. It's a Chaos Giant. Anti-infantry. What's his face look? Oh my god. Wow. Well, I mean, we should be able to focus him with the Thunderers as long as they're not getting wiped out. So that's a plus, yeah. I wish I had it. I mean, it sounds awesome. I did see some cool Dwarven Lords that I wanted to try. The one I'm really interested in is Malachi, because apparently it gives lots of buffs to gyrocopters.
Gyrocopter!
Speaking of which, let's get out and start torching some of the Chaos Warhounds, because they don't have any range. Okay, so let's see what they got. So these do not have range, right? Yeah, this is Warbeast, 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 Warbeast. These are axes all the way across. Dual axes, so damage dealers. Axe, swords, missile. So this has range. Beast, beast, beast. So one range so far. We've got monstrous trolls here. So they're going to break our lines. 2 missile. Monstrous trolls, and then a monster. So we've got basically 2 units that we have to worry about. Other than that, the gyrocopter should be able to go wherever they want, yeah? And let us move. Oh, it is? Man, yeah, that one looked... I mean, that one wasn't too expensive on its own, but overall, I was just trying to save some money. All right, just cook whatever we can for now. They got some fast movers, missile cavalry. Here, let's head out. Head out. Try to get some bombs on them. Strike. And burn them. There's the missile cavalry coming up behind us. Toast them, toast them. Man, they're pretty resilient. Okay, hold for a second, because we need to respond right now. I think we need to pull the Iron Drakes back into the line. We'll have Grombrindal stay where he is to intercept. We got Grandpapa Dad's. The range on the rune is there, but these guys move too quickly. I don't think we're going to be able to land that rune well. So maybe we'll just kind of tuck into the gap right here. We could get a Quarreler unit just to rotate out. So let's go ahead and rotate in place. Actually, you know what? We'll just kind of rotate like that. And hold. All right, hang tight, hang tight. Get to work. Close with our formation, hang tight. So is Valkia flying? Oh my god, she flies. She freaking flies. So this is Valkia the Bloody. Armored and shielded, armor piercing, anti-large, flying. Yes, super flying. Holy moly. Well, I definitely want the Thunderers attacking her. Looks like they're kind of naturally doing that, but focus right on Valkia the Bloody. Holy crap. Looks like we've got some runes doing some nasty disruption here. Deaths is potentially going to get hit, but we'll put a rune of slowness hopefully on Valkia. And then maybe I should pull Grombrindal back, because I would imagine she's about to land in our lines. So let's get Grombrindal, I don't know, close to our range right now. It's going to take him a little bit. And then the gyrocopters definitely need to get within the formation and start just torching people, yeah? Hey, Osmondius, high five. All right, she's landing right in the Thunderers. So she's about to smack the Thunderers from on high. That is not good. Okay, so our corner is a little disrupted. I think it's still okay for the most part. We can definitely dump a rune if Deaths is ready. And apparently we can... I've never done this before, but we can overcast it. I just double-clicked it. I don't know if that worked. And we're going to try to place this somewhere. We've got cavalry here. They move too quickly. We got cavalry, axe infantry. Let's put this right in front of them. Like that. They should be trying to approach. And hopefully that's going to land. Grombrindal's coming back. He's going to have a little trouble getting there. In the meantime, our Quarrelers are checking left. We'll get the gyrocopters back in. That's great. And the Thunderers are unfortunately kind of on their own for the moment. So just hang tight. I want to see if this rune lands. Nice! It did. It did. Okay, hold. Where is Valkia? Where is Valkia? Did she fly again? Oh, did she pick someone up? No, 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 no. She's going for Deaths. Oh my god, she's so fast. Look at her. Oh, wow, she looks cool. She's doing a freaking, like, charge and a yell or something like that. Grombrindal, he's, like, completely in the wrong place. He's going to just be chasing her around the whole time. At least he's giving leadership buffs right now, right? Iron Drakes are getting impacted. We could take our Longbeards and, I guess, wrap around. Go for it. Oh, they're getting through the gaps. Gyrocopters, just hold these guys back. Burn those in the gaps right now. Hold. Looks like we're about to get trolls. Oh my god. Not good. All right, Quarrelers, let's rotate back to the front. Thunderers are attacking Valkia, but I mean, at this point, we might need to take care of these trolls. So let's just switch. Actually, you know what? Just focus like that. Switch. One of your heroes is in trouble. Oh, he is? Oh, for Grandpapa Dad's? Yeah, Grombrindal's on the way. Grombrindal's with Grandpapa Dad's. But it looks like they were getting bowled over. All right, Dad's pull back. Thank you. So obviously, our line has been breached by hounds. And the Iron Drakes and stuff like that are doing a good job on the left. But we've got quite a horde coming on in. Dex is able to withdraw, so that's super helpful. Grombrindal is... I don't know where... Valkia... Oh, yeah, he's engaged with Valkia. Let's go ahead and use Rune Axe of Grombrindal. It puts -16 leadership. And we're also going to give Grombrindal as no fear, plus 24 melee defense to everyone within the radius of 55 meters and unbreakable, so they can never suffer any form of leadership loss and will never rout. We'll do that, and we got a 24-second timer, and then we've got the ability to do it again. Yeah. The hounds are routing. Oh, they are? These guys? Almost broke. Oh, they're broken. Okay, they're broken. Excellent, excellent. So that's a plus. Thank you. Well, let's... I guess we could keep torching them. Honestly, we need more help out here. Let's... If I get out here, we're going to get hit with their 2 missile cavalry, but let's go ahead and try to disrupt them. We still have this Chaos Giant coming in as well. And that's a little problematic, but we'll worry about that later. The Thunderers are trying to attack the Ogres and break them. Chaos Trolls are almost down. And it looks like... I think... I know this is... It looks like they're almost dead. They've got 3.5 of them. 3.5 left. So let's reorient ourselves and prepare for the monstrous troll coming our way, right? All right, prep bombs. Prep bombs. Loose. And disrupt the missile cavalry. Come right back, because I don't want you completely out of the way. Here, just torch something. Hang tight, Thunderers. Oh, Valkia's on the Thunderers again. She's so fast, so hard to pin down. That's crazy. I mean, I guess Grombrindal engaged the Chaos Giant right now. And... golly, I mean, the Thunderers have to engage Valkia right now. Runesmith. Looks like Dex doesn't have the ability to slow her down yet. I mean, he can move to try to engage her. And the Quarrelers... I mean, this is probably too close, but try to engage Valkia. And Iron Drakes are burning very, very nicely. So let's actually move our Longbeards to support. And go. There's Valkia. Golly, she's tough. She is tough. Okay, looks like we've created a little bit of space. Thunderers are attacking her now. Quarrelers are focused on her. People are routing everywhere. Looks like these beasts are... These flesh hounds are totally fine, though. That's problematic. And our Iron Warriors are getting surrounded. Our Dwarf Warriors. So I'm going to go ahead and get Grandpapa Dash. We're going to shift over to the right to give his aura. And he still has some time before he can cast again. So he's just going to shift out. We'll get the Quarrelers to reorient themselves. And Grombrindal, I suppose, is still engaged in mortal combat with a Chaos Giant, so he can't really turn around for Valkia. Hold. Oh, Valkia's relocating again. God, this lady is something. This lady is something. Tell you what, Iron Drakes, bump up here, and then we'll close the gap. We'll close the gap where they were, because I want to get some burning in there. Oh, she's landed on the Quarrelers. She's landed on the Quarrelers. Go ahead and charge in with the Longbeards with great weapons. Grandpapa Dance should probably move in and start smacking some hounds on the right side. There it is. Beautiful job by Iron Drakes. That's thinning their numbers pretty significantly. Your warriors flee. Okay, so it looks like the Chaos Trolls... Are they still alive? Aspiring champions. Oh, I didn't see these guys. What are these guys? Armored and shielded aspiring champions. Sword infantry. I just consider them to be swords. In that case, let's get our Longbeards, and we are going to respond. We're going to go ahead and charge into the aspiring champions, and hopefully that's going to be helpful. Let's get our Quarrelers and our Thunderers to reform. Just pull back a little bit. Hold. High-tier Chaos Infantry, no kidding. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Charge Longbeards on the last remaining Chaos Trolls here. Smack those guys. Yeah, stop them in their tracks. Stop them in their tracks. Hold. Missile Infantry. Hang tight. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Our last Gyrocopter. I didn't see what was happening to our Gyrocopter. We basically have one that is routed. So a Gyrocopter was being destroyed and was routed. That is not cool at all. We are in a pretty dire situation here, it seems. Tell you what, all of our... I don't think we're going to be able to land with the Grudge Throwers, but we'll try to hit their Missile Infantry. I guess we will burn out with the Iron Drakes, and then we'll target the other one instead. So send it. Go, go, go. Hang tight. Chaos Troll has one unit left with the Longbeards. Grombrindal still holding tight. He's just initiated Unbreakable, and Grombrindal has no fear. Hold this position and reseal the line. Let's go ahead and just move to the aspiring champions, envelop them. Hold Iron Drakes. Oh my God. We can't exactly fall back in time, so who are we going to burn? The Marauders. There's barely anyone else. I mean, I guess burn the Chaos Trolls for now. And go. This is like world-ending issues here. All right, Gyrocopters. I just need to move them somewhere where they can be safe. Maybe they can hide in the trees. Just hide in the trees. This is where we are right now. Some of the Dwarf Warriors may be wiped out, but they did a great job holding the line. Just... You know what? At this point, everyone try to take down Valkyria as quickly as possible. Or better yet, the Monstrous Unit. Monstrous Unit. Monstrous Unit. Iron Drakes are getting smashed.
For the ancestors.
Let's push in on the Trolls.
Iron Drakes.
Pull back with Iron Drakes if they can.
For the ancestors.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, in theory, we win, but I'd really like it if we could actually destroy Valkyria. Just keep rolling. Okay, so their Ogre is down. Their Monstrous Unit is now down. All units focus Valkyria. She is leaving the field. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. I mean, just trash anyone that you can still attack. Okay, this was rough. This was super rough. I guess I'll end the battle now, but oh my gosh. Did we lose anyone? Pyrrhic victory indeed. My goodness. Man, she's deadly. So we might have lost people. I don't know. We lost 529. She lost 744. That's the most even battle that we've had thus far. And I'm hoping that our units at least survived, because then that means we can have a chance to replenish. But we have some backup forces and army, so if she runs, they should be able to pursue, and they might be able to finish the job. And that's going to be up to Anakitas and our temporary army in the form of the Grudge Settler army that we got for hitting 100% on the last Age of Reckoning. So, and when we take her out, we're going to get a lot of grudges as well, right? So replenishment seems like that's useful. And we didn't lose anybody. Oh my goodness. I'm going to choose replenishment because we need it badly. She's now limping away. She didn't get very far, which is great. And we picked up a Cooper. So that's more for gem cutters. We have Queen dethroned. Grombrindal defeated Valkyria. It is no small feat to vanquish the Gore Queen, shield maiden of Khorne, the very definition of a worthy adversary. Grombrindal now has +4 melee attack and 20 armor-piercing weapon damage on top of what he has already. That is amazing. Okay, so where are we at? Where are we at right now? Unassigned skill points. Let's take care of that as soon as possible. My goodness. We were trying to do the recruitment rank thing, but I'm kind of feeling like we need some kind of defensive capability. We've got passive aura of endurance, 35-meter range, melee defense, missile resistance increase. I mean, that's super helpful. Mighty bearded defense, plus 10 when defending. Honestly, all of our frontline gets this, so I'm going to grab it. I think that's going to be very helpful for our frontline, just to, you know, protect them.
It is time.
As far as Anakitas, let's...
Demon Slayer.
Oh, can he not move that far? Wow, his range is small. Hegenbor Furrowbrow his range is super small. That is crazy. I had no idea it was so small. I'm gonna guess Anakitas can probably run her down. Do we dare? Grombrindal can not move anymore, right? Hero not moved as Reorx. Oh, that's right. Reorx is out here. I mean, I guess we can start having him, like, assault garrisons. 20% chance that Reorx will be able to attack the garrison and succeed. Okay, well, that's... Yeah, let's not do that. I suppose we'll have Reorx just... Maybe he can group up with Anakitas for now. He who dares wins, famous quote from the SAS. Darn straight. Training for Anakitas. Yes, extra experience for Anakitas with Reorx at his side. I think the problem is if Reorx ends his movement, I don't know if Anakitas can actually attack. Yeah, so Anakitas I don't think can attack right now because Reorx is with him. Disband, no. Can we get him to exit the army? No. So Anakitas is actually locked in place because of that action. So that was a mistake on my part. Otherwise we can advance and take out Valkia, but we can't right now. Man, that sucks. I messed that up. Oh well. We totally could have chased her, and she's in a weakened state. You moved the armies before. Anakitas can actually still move. I mean, he can't right now, and I don't have a way to prove it to you. But he actually had a green field that went past Valkia. But what I did was I took Reorx, who ended his entire movement at Anakitas. And now that he's part of the army, I think what happens is Anakitas' army now has the mobility of the most restricted unit. So in this case, he has 0 movement. Right? Because you can see Hegenborg can still move, right? So I guess on that note, I'm not too sure what to do. I guess he can go... No, he can't even... Doesn't have enough for ambush stance.
Let us begin.
We can go to March, and we can extend it further, but we'll be tired, and we can't really attack in that state. So that kind of sucks. Oh, well. Bunny Money Colony. We can get more growth. Honestly, we have a decent amount of growth. We can also choose the gyrocopters. That would be wonderful. I would love to have gyrocopters. We can unlock Hero Recruitment Runesmith, or we can unlock Hero Recruitment Master Engineer. Let's do that. So we haven't had access to gyrocopter building at all. So that's going to be huge for us. I love the gyrocopters. I would love to have them. And now we got to end the turn yet. The lighter green is far force march. I think so. But when we're in a force march state, it seems like it tires out our troops, I think.
For the wisdom of the land.
So it says, vigor in battle. You'll be tired when you arrive. You cannot recruit. If you are attacked, retreat will be impossible, and you cannot initiate a battle when you force march. So with her around, I would imagine she's going to turn around and attack us. So let's go in and end the turn and hope she doesn't run too far. If I would play Warhammer Fantasy, I'd probably paint up a dwarf army. Now I'm a D&D player, thus I paint up D&D dwarves. That sounds fair, Lord Cucumber. Dwarves beating my Lady Valkia. Oh, the humiliation. Oh, you know Valkia? I didn't know Valkia. I'm sorry. She's been a bit of a jerk face, I'll admit. So, I mean, I feel like she deserves it, but who knows? Who knows? Algrin is going to group up with Valkia, I bet, and she's going to go to Ashrak, and then she's unassailable for our poor little team. Oh, wow, he ran away. She's moving in a marching stance, so she's going to move as far as she possibly can. And she saves herself. She saves herself, so she's outside of our range. Grombrindal might be able to reach. Maybe. The Welsh are coming from the north. And it looks like we are in a weird sort of spot where we kind of have to react to them, right? Technology has been researched. Automated assembly lines increase production, but also safeguard quality, according to the guilds anyway. +2 recruitment rank for Iron Drake units. That sounds awesome. And we're currently, you know, allowing ourselves the opportunity in a few turns to start to recruit more of them in the House of Burning, so that's going to be excellent. As far as next in line, we've got Volatile Volley, reload time reduction for Iron Drake units. That sounds great. We've got guilds. Is there any way? Dwarven gains, recruitment rank, rat poison for replenishment, deep resource extraction and tool market, toolmaker guild, income from industry building, construction time for infrastructure building. I would like to see what buildings do we have right now. These are considered industry, toolmaker's workshop. Gotcha. So all of the buildings that I made that give us oath gold are considered industry buildings. Right now we have plus 805 on our income. And if we actually go to guilds and toolmakers guild, this is going to give us plus 5% on top of it in 3 turns. So let's go ahead and do that just so we can actually have an income for once. That'll be wonderful. The game would allow for it, being non-historical Warhammer fantasy. All right. Grombrindal is mostly damaged, and he can't catch up. Like, we can't catch up an attack, and it looks like Valkia is so close to Grond that essentially she's going to be able to utilize their settlement to her advantage. And Malekith is somewhere. We should probably focus on eliminating the Dark Elves, and it seems like they've got these 3 settlements right here, so I feel like we should maybe have someone defend Valkia Drools and then sweep through the south, and then at the very least take Rakdo Gorge so that we can have Ogreliciousville. It's province. Then we'll have 2 provinces, which is going to be a big deal. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we can sweep through with Grombrindal's army because of the Welch. So I'm going to go ahead and pull... Actually, we can potentially attack him, can't we? Norska. We could get Anakitis. Anakitis can potentially attack as well. So if I go into an ambush stance with Anakitis and get right here, and then we can get Hegenbor, and he can go into an ambush stance, and it can be close by like this, like that, then maybe them together, they can take on that beast. Then Grombrindal can sweep through. We could do a force march. We could also use tunneling, right? So tunneling allows you to traverse through underground terrain that would normally be impassable. That did not help us, but I suppose if I had to go in any direction, let's head out this way. We're going to be split, but we're on our way towards Rakdo Gorge. Unassigned skill points. This is for Grandpapa Dad's. I'm not sure where to take him. He seems a little squishy right now. Is there anything that we can do? We can do hardened armor, but that's an action that we have to choose. I think he's just kind of squishy, unfortunately, and that's okay. Relentless has the speeds, we can run away. Rune of Grimnir, missile resistance, that's nice. Damping reduces enemy magic reserves. Learned intuition is for the tunneling. Rune of slowness is for overcast. Oath of Steel, what is that? Gives plus 30 armor within the area, affects allies in range at a 35-meter radius. That sounds powerful, but I'd almost rather just reduce the cooldown for the things he can already do. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do the Rune of Wrath and Ruin and just buff that even more. And then we're going to go. I believe Anakitis currently has the banner, and that's what Euphesi, I think you were talking about, right? So if we take a look, he has the Rampager standard. So this is on Anakitis right now. Left click or drag to unequip. So he has the banner. So he's going to need it when he goes up against Welch.
I'm here now.
And let's end the turn. Cross your fingers. So we haven't really gotten a ton of grudges settled in this Age of Reckoning. And we haven't really purchased a lot of the grudge settler units. But I know we can do it pretty instantly. So I might do that for Grombrindal because we are lending reorcs out to Anakitis' team, right? So we could use our newfound funds to hopefully, I guess, buff our team, yeah? It's on the Lord. You have to equip it to a unit before a battle. Gotcha. Okay, so Welch found that Anakitis is too dangerous, and he left, and now he's going into an ambush. We've got Mengel's Manflayers. They've been destroyed. One of our forces has been detected while attempting an ambush in Valkia Drools. We have detected a force belonging to the Hmong. That's Welch. Yeah, okay, well, we drove them away with our incredible might.
Summon me if you dare.
And I suppose since we have a reductive, I think it's 50% reduced. Oh my god, look at the upkeep change. So we have 50% right now for these 12 turns, a 50% upkeep reduction for grudge settler units, and the upkeep's like 46. That is insane. I think I'm going to grab more gyrocopters. We will recruit that. For Anakitas, he can recruit some baller units. He can get a flame cannon. And he has no Iron Drake, so let's get him some Iron Drakes as well. There it is. Excellent. Man, this is awesome. And then he'll probably have to fall back for a moment, but we can actually... Oh, yeah, we're in the wrong place. We can go into encampment mode, which is going to allow us to do global recruitment. Oh, yeah, we don't have much money. Okay, never mind. Don't do that. Gosh darn it. Let us just garrison ourselves, and I'm gonna go on a forced march for a temporary army, and we're gonna move Hegenbor Furrowbrow to help out Grombrindal as he moves through the land. That's our plan. Grombrindal can go into a neutral stance. He can't attack right now, but we can move forward, and I'm hoping maybe we can even get the Cloak of Valaya, right? So even though we didn't attack this turn because we can't, can we do it? Teleport. You cannot currently teleport. You have insufficient funds because it costs 500 gold. Gosh darn it. Whoops. Okay, so I spent the money, so we oh, gosh darn it. We were going to get a legendary piece of kit. See, bunnies, let this be a lesson. Oh, what? What is this?
Your stunted corpses make poor trophies. We offer you peace.
Oh, wow. You want peace now? Is that what you're saying? You want a peace treaty, and that's it. No. We're about to attack your very, very weak settlement, and there's even grudges in it for us. And you want us to make nice. No, I don't think so. All right, there it is. You can... I laugh in your face. The bunnies all laugh in your face, all collectively, right the heck now. My goodness, that guy. We'll give you peace. Peace of the grave. And we'll leave his grave all in pieces after we give it to him. That's how we roll. Man, it would be so nice to make this all yellow. Wouldn't that be awesome? Okay, so Welch is coming out of his ambush stance. He's pushing on in. Oh, no. So Anakitas is now alone because I pulled Hegenbor back. I mean, I guess we could move back to reinforce.
Let us begin.
Can we recruit anyone else? Globally, we can now make Iron Drakes, and we can make gyrocopters. Nice. What is this? The Nemesis Crown, another vision. The ancient and powerful artifact known as the Nemesis Crown whispers to the bunnies again, promising great power should it be taken into your stewardship. Yep, we're gonna do it. No? It's probably not a good idea. New visions flood your mind, revealing a glimpse of its location. The crown lies in a region owned by Boner Ratless. Oh, Bone Ratless. I mean, same thing. Same thing. Well, you know, I'm not going to worry about that. We can resist all of the Nemesis Crown's advances. We don't need any of that power. Talking objects, nothing chaotic about it. Yeah, don't need it at all. We are completely immune. My goodness. Grombrindal on the attack of Rakdo Gorge. Malekith is so far away. Let's go in and take that and dump it right in his face. Here comes Grombrindal. We don't have the reinforcements. Available siege. Decisive victory. Let's... You know what? I can actually... If I siege and then come in with the next... So I'm going to try to siege it. But I'm going to grab Hegenbor and do an attack. Does that work? Can I attack this way? Oh, never mind. I can't. Here, let's move in a little closer. And then I'm going to get Grombrindal and then attack. And now we have reinforcements. Nice. All right, fight the battle. Here we go. Samir, we need you. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about this. It seems like Rakdo Gorge, they didn't want... This is, by the way, it's kind of a sweet and very poetic moment because we used Rakdo Gorge as a way of getting the Dark Elves to basically kowtow and capitulate to all of our demands. So this is kind of full circle where we gave it to them and said, finders keepers, and now we take it back. So this feels extra nice. Extra nice. All right, so what do we got here? We learned from the Dark Elf himself, 150. Oh, wow, that rhymed. That's excellent. I guess we can move their location, right? We can all attack in one place. This is where Malekith usually attacks, down here. He was able to be pretty successful. I guess they only have 2 towers here, no matter what is going on. So I'd rather be on this side, honestly. And we get reinforcements out here. So what I can do is keep our distance. So let's get everyone and just bump them out here. We'll get our grudge settlers. We're going to outrange the heck out of them and dump their towers. We've seen those towers. Those towers are nasty. They're fire artillery, and they completely destroy us. So we'll just bump forward, ding this tower, then bump forward and ding that tower, and then we'll think about moving in. So just like that. There it is. Yep. Extreme range is the idea. And we are already out here. Man, I don't like being damaged. And they'll come here as soon as possible if we don't move them, right? So no need in moving. Several sides can be easier, but yeah, I'd rather just attack from one side. Let's be real. I'd rather attack from one side. That's just how that works, yeah? Hey, Malcolm, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. Okay, so everyone is out here, and we're staying the heck away. They're probably wondering what the heck is going on, but don't worry about it. We got a brand new gyrocopters. That's right. Oh, they look different. They've got these, like, harpoons at the front. The Troll Hammer Grudge Settler. They've got these armor-piercing harpoons stuck in the front, and they still have bombs. This is awesome. Troll Hammer bombs. Powerful explosion, small strike area, strong versus multiple combatants, good against large combatants. That's very nice to have. Start the battle. And we are now going to focus right on that tower, right? So this fort tower right here is going to take a beating of its lifetime. I'm hoping. Hopefully that's going to work.
Our defenses are strong.
You said your defenses are strong? Just give it a little time, buddy. Give it a little time. Here, I'm going to speed this up. Hopefully we can start landing. And we are now striking fantastic. 11,100. And so far, it doesn't look like they can hit us back. So this is perfect. I will gladly just whittle away. 9,300, 8,850. Yeah, this is going to take a while, but you know what? It's a lot better than getting hit with giant fiery artillery pieces. And now we have our reinforcements arriving. This is great. Excellent. Okay, let's just hold for a second. We now have more reinforcements. Bring them home, buddies. Bring them home. These are the brand new free Grudge Settler units. Here, just stack up right here. Thank you very much. Oh my god, the flame cannon. What does this look like? Wow. It's like a... Okay, that... This is awesome. So, apparently, we get to borrow these for free. So what do they do? Armored anti-infantry, flaming attack, shrapnel projectiles. What's the range? 280 compared to what? The Grudge Settlers have 440, so they're a lot shorter in range. But yeah, not too shabby. Let's just go. So they're gonna be moving in. We have all of our Grudge Settlers coming on in, and we're just gonna take a gander and see how we're doing on that tower. 6150. The good news is they can't rebuild it, right? That's what's so great. So we're just gonna keep hammering away and get rid of this tower. It's extreme range though. I'm wondering, we can actually move a little bit closer, and maybe we'll have a more reliable engagement here. I'm just going to go in and bum them up just a tad. Because if we take a look here, what's the range? The tower... I actually have no idea. I have no clue. All right, engage. What do we have? On the tower. 5250. Full speed. So we'll speed this up. 3329. 1000. And it is done. Perfect. All right, so that first tower is down. And we're going to go ahead and push up at the extreme range. We're just going to set up right here.
We are relentless.
We're pummeling away. They've got another tower out here, but it is out of range. It's out of range, so we don't have to worry about it. This tower right here, I have no idea, but I want to be a little bit closer. So let's speed this up. You can bomb the wall for a breach. Nice. Excellent. I just want them to have no artillery coverage on one side, and then I will gladly move up. And stack that tower. Loop it in. What do we got? 6928. Excellent. Wow, that's so much faster. 55, 3,000, 1,000. Done. Beautiful. All right. How much? Oh my god, we barely dented our ammunition right now. Okay, so how about putting holes in their walls? So who's on... So no one's controlling this gate at all. They don't want to be here. That's excellent. So who do they have defending them? They have spear infantry. They've got a barricade. They've got... Aha, they've got their dark shards, but they can only shoot so far, right? Yeah, not too bad. What if we put a big old hole in a wall? We can get this one right here. Yeah, hit that wall and we'll see how this goes. That way we don't even have to worry about getting on over to the gate. I guess in the meantime, while they set that up, let's go ahead and get our army. And we're just going to move them all right here. Oh, that is a lot of dwarves. And a lot of them are damaged too, right? A lot of them are super damaged. Okay, how's this wall doing? Yeah, it's not looking so hot. I really wish that there were defenders on this so that I could laugh when it breaks open. 7,500. All right, keep her rolling. 4,000, 3,000, 1,600, and wall is now breached. Look at that big old hole. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so there is a hole there now. Okay, hang tight, guys. Oh, look at that. They're on this wall. Hit that wall. So if we break this wall, does that mean they fall? These are some of the only ones that can attack us. So I'm hoping this means that if we break this, they're going to fall over. Oh, yeah, this is really... Oh, this is very, very entertaining. Take that, guys. Ding. Excellent, excellent. 4,000 left. If a unit's on the wall when it breaks, they take damage. Nice. We just want to get rid of their range because their range is like the only thing that they can really trash us with. 1251, 801. Please, please fall down. Slow motion. Wow. Here, why don't you... Yeah, just keep shelling those guys. They really appreciate it. Trust me. Trust me, they super appreciate it. Okay, let's go ahead and move up a little bit. We'll get squared off on this side here. Excellent. So there goes the Dwarven Legion. And we're just shelling away at the defenders. Can they even get off of this anymore? Did we destroy their access to the stairs? I think we destroyed their access to the stairs. My goodness, that's embarrassing. Holy moly. Well, they've taken control of the gate once again. Let's see. We can destroy the gatehouse entirely. Sure. Yeah, destroy the gatehouse. And we got different ways of getting in, but we like options. That's the Bunny League. We all like having options here. Let's go ahead and speed that up as we push. Yeah, they're all reforming at the gate because we're about to trash it. I guess we probably want to have our army all set up and ready to go. So if they come out, then we can... The enemy gates are destroyed. Fantastic. It's just everyone's stacking. My god. All right, grudge throwers are now down to half ammunition. Half their ammunition. Anything else that we can destroy while we're at it? Yeah. Your gyrocopters are damaged. Yeah, they were damaged from before the battle. Here, let's get... our Dwarven warriors. We'll stack a line. We'll get our quarrelers behind. We'll get all of the fancy thunderers, the new ones, on the right. We'll have all of our fancy iron drakes stacked on the left. We'll have our flame cannon stacked right here. They should have the range with the flame cannon, I believe. Hang tight. See what the flame cannon can do. I know, I'm super excited. I want to move it right up in one of these gaps and then have them, like, see how they're trying to block this gate? I want to get a flame cannon on that. I just need to see the range first.
War machine ready.
Flame cannon definitely has the range. So what if we put the flame cannon right here? We'll just make a little space for it. And he should be able to send some burning in there, right? Man, this is going to be good. All right, grudge throwers are going to square off. And let's see what we got. All right, into position. There's the flame cannons. They're not coming out yet. Square off and hold. All right, so flame cannons. I would like it if you could engage these guys. So let's just take a look at what this looks like. So here are the flame cannons. And they're aiming right through the gate that is no longer existing. Can they do it? I don't know if they can, but I'm hoping. Please. I don't know. Are they... Do we do anything? They don't seem to be doing anything. Okay, let's tuck up a little bit here. Maybe like this. Let's go. Hang tight. Hang tight. And... Oh my god. Okay, this I need to see. What are these things? Wow, they're dumping like... They're spewing napalm. It's not even like projectiles. It's just napalm or something. Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. That ain't bad, bunnies. How are they doing now? Oh, they're burnt. Their leadership has been reduced by 8, and they are now considered a low threat. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, just keep burning those guys. Oh, there's a grudge thrower. Man. Not too bad. You know what? You guys can just chill there. You know we got a lot of ammunition, right? We got a ton of ammunition. Here, just see if we can't... Can we send some more? Oh, wait. Hang tight. Yeah, flame cannons. Oh, wow. What's the reload time on this thing? All right, tell you what. Bombard, bombard. I don't know. They take a long time. Okay, do we have to move up again to, like, flatter ground? How does this work? I have to admit, I'm not entirely sure. They don't seem to be... They're not really shooting. They're very effective when they do shoot, let me tell you. They're on a slope in hill. Oh, they don't have line of sight. Do they have line of sight now?
Stop!
Well, the grudge throwers are hidden. Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna turn off guard mode and have them attack, and I'm hoping that they're gonna move if they need to. Yeah, it looks, it says, oh, it says obstructed. Can you teach me? Where does it say obstructed? It's if we're doing this, it says obstructed. Is that right? I guess move up again, like that. It's blue, so maybe blue is not obstructed. I don't know. All right, it's green. It did before. Oh, it should be fine. Aha! So we can't all see, but some of them can shoot. One of them can shoot. So only one of them can shoot. It's got an actual line right there. So we have 44 minutes remaining, so this is going to be fine. Let's just start shelling with the grudge throwers. And it looks like... Man, so many things that we haven't gotten to use yet. Oh boy, the grudge throwers are maybe getting a little bit overzealous. Let's just reform the line. They're in guard mode right now and hold. Yeah. Okay, looks like we've broken this unit and we're gonna focus directly on these guys instead. As soon as they line up, they should loose. Maybe, negative. All right, well, never mind. All right, bunnies, we should probably move in now. Just line that up. Square away. Okay, so who's actually fresh-ish? We've got all of our hammers right here. Let's stack up. We've got our fancy Grudge Settler Iron Drakes. We'll get squared off. We've got fancy Grudge Settler Quarrelers and Longbeards and Slayers. And then we're going to nab our brand new gyrocopters, the Trollhammer gyrocopters. So these, in theory, are armor piercing. I don't really know if there's any armor to take on. bleak swords. We can try shooting them and see what happens. So these are troll hammer torpedo gyrocopters on a fresh set of bleak swords out here. They have 98 people. And now... Oh, wow, they're not attacking? Oh, boy. Okay, they're hitting some people. Here, just shoot in this... You know what? Let's get some bombs. Here, go here. Go right here and get some bombs into this mass of people. And loose. And pull back. All right, I don't want to lose them already, so they're getting hurt. So let's just pull back. That was fun, though. Excellent. We can get some hammers. They're tired for marching in. Let's go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yep, there it is. Here, just target this area. Target the ground with the grudge settlers, and hopefully it's going to be enough. They seem to be gathering on this platform, so I just want something to land here if possible. There we go. Flames. Yeah, keep the gate clear. Keep that gate clear.
Cut them deep.
All right, land it. I'm guessing the colors of the lines tell you something, right? That they can hit it or not.
Vengeance!
Oh my god. Oh yeah, let's get our quarrelers. So we have quarrelers here. We've got 1, 2, 3, and we can stack them up and start lobbing things right over the top.
Range far! Range fast!
Let's do that. Because if I don't have to go in, I don't want to. I really don't want to. So let's just watch them run around like ants with their heads cuts off. So we got people getting routed. Excellent. And let's stack up. Grudge throwers still have some ammunition and they're almost out, but we'll just keep shelling. It's like rain. Oh my god. People are just dying left and right. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Here, hang tight here. Pull back. Looks like some people might be... Are they attacking us back? Alright, let's get the hammers in here and let's flush our way in. Grudge settler hammers. Excellent. Golly, man. It's like barely anybody left. All right, push, push, push. Look at them going through 2 places. You can move a small elite force inside together with the fire cannons. Oh my god, yes. Lob the stuffs. Elite hammers on the move. Spear infantry down below. Sword infantry are about to get smacked with hammers. Here, let's take the spot. We'll get the flame cannon. We'll put them inside the gate.
Let the vengeance begin! Kill them!
Oh my god, look at him go. Okay, so they have some help with magic, I think, right? So where is that actually coming from? I wasn't paying attention. It seemed like they had magic support of some kind. Is it from the dread spears? Nope. Or maybe it's from the bleak swords. Frostbite. It could be from the weapon, right? Wow, the hammers got really hurt. Actually, legit, we're getting really hurt. They've got a barricaded platform out here. We are almost out of grudge thrower ammunition, but I will say bombard this if you can. The flame cannon is trying to get through, but I don't know if they're going to be able to. We'll get set up and maybe that's good. And then I can take... I guess we have the copters. We've got the iron drakes. I mean, iron drakes would take care of that right lickety split. The copters are unfortunately very damaged, so they're going to come apart pretty quickly. Longbeard slayers, I mean, they don't have much armor. Honestly, it might be... Let's get the quarrelers, and we're going to focus right on the dark shards back here. I don't know if they're going to be able to be very accurate. Go and clear this. clear them from both sides. They're down to 30. The gates are now ours. We've captured them.
As you command.
Okay, flame cannons are entering the location.
Strike out.
We're gonna strike
Attack the axe.
their dark shards. Flame cannons are gonna be focused right on the dark shards on the right. Hopefully.
Hammers.
And I mean, fortunately, these are free grudge seller units, but I'd rather not lose them. Oh my god, yes! That'll do, that'll do.
Drain them.
Move on the dread spears. Oh my god, the flame guns came in. Nice. Oh, this is from the tower. Here, strike the tower. Strike the tower.
Quarrelers.
I don't know if we can attack that with quarrelers, but there it is.
Axes out. Slay the Oathbreakers.
All right, let's go ahead and get some dwarf warriors inside.
Stop the walls.
Yeah, the tower is right here. The tower's now down. Ooh, okay, let's back up. The flame guns are getting a little aggressive. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Back up, guys, back up. We've overstayed our welcome. The flame guns are now online. Holy God. Holy God. All right, hit those guys. Hit those guys. Yup. Okay, so if the flame cannons are close enough, they seem to be a lot more effective. Back up, gentlemen. Tell you what, can we get the flame guns to lob out on this crew of dread spears out there? Stretch it out, stretch it out. All right, we're reorienting. I don't know if we'll make it. They're running away. They should be able to. It's safe to place missile units on the walls. Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you, by the way, Ufizi. All right, we're trying to lob out that way, but I think we're probably blocking the lanes of fire, right? So let's get our guns up this way. You've captured a neutral victory point. All right, so we're relocating right now. Quarrelers are showering down on the enemy. Oh boy. Okay, before we move up there, let's get... Who has the most? Here we go. We got Longbeards up here. Let's move and start attacking the platform. Flame guns are getting worked. Oh my god, what have I done? Here, just hit him back. Hit him back. Oh no. All right, flame guns are super vulnerable right now. Oh, okay, we might have lost the flame guns. No, 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 nope. It's mostly fine. Oh my god, that was too close. And the battle. Oh boy. I can see. So we didn't lose any units, but we came very, very close. They lost 900 people, and we lost a good, like, almost 150. So not great, and especially some of them were more elite units, so they had low model counts, but we barely squeaked on by, and I'm just glad that they survived. So we're going to be able to use them again in the future, hopefully. So once we take Rakdo Gorge, that gets us our second province. Kind of late in the game to get it, I would imagine, but we've got it now, and hopefully we can hold on to it, right? And Grombrindal, I'm hoping, is going to be able to kind of regenerate a little bit, right? We can occupy it, and now we've got province number 2. We've attained complete control of the second province. It's now possible to issue a commandment across the land. Maintain control of 2 provinces, either by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies. We get 1,000 gold. That is awesome. So, okay, so everything survived. That's wonderful. Grombrindal is currently inside of our zone. Let's actually get Grombrindal out. He can't go into ambush stance. We will get Hegenbor in. And then hopefully he's going to replenish. I don't know if it's going to work that way. We'll go in and clear out the secondary order.
For the wisdom of Valea.
And then Anakitas probably needs to build up some more, right? Let's get Anakitas. See, he's got global recruitment on. There's Welch. If we were to attack, it's going to be pretty even, it seems. We could also buy units as well. I guess let's get him some Iron Drakes and he'll recruit. And then he can probably recruit. That's going to be 1,000. My God. I'm going to hold off on recruiting anymore there. Can we build anything? Altar of Bunny Violence. We don't have enough gold yet. Grudge Army's not regenerating, unfortunately. I guess we just have what survives. Yeah, that kind of sucks.
I'm here.
All right, fine.
Time.
Skip moving. Building upgrade is available for Ogrelicious Well, Rakdo Gorge is no more. That is the larger of the settlements between the two. So this could be original Bunny Sin. Because this is the one that started it all. Rakdo Gorge is where we tricked the Dark Elves into doing our bidding. So there it is. We'll upgrade some income generation. Unassigned skill points for... level 20. Excellent. Awesome. For Grombrindal. Rune Warded Armor. This is selfish upgrades. Melee attack and weapon strength selfish upgrades. Aura of Endurance is to anyone within the radius. And we tried to do the rank thing. I think I might hold off. Global recruitment capacity. Battle reinforcement time reduced. And we get a little bit of wiggle room for the reinforcements as well. Or we can stack in with the gyrocopter some more. Maybe make them a little more potent. And we even get extended range as well so that they can attack from a safer distance. We also have Fire and Fury. Missile strength for Iron Drakes. This is across the Lord's army specifically. Let's get the range upgrade and then we'll switch over to something else. I think that could be useful. Yeah, you named the other settlement. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. Thank you. I did not mean it. Thank you very much. This was the Ogrelicious, and it is this one that is the original Bunny Sin. Thank you very much. All right, excellent. Okay, so we now have 5 different settlements to our name. That's a plus. And then obviously we've got Valkia Drools, but that's more like a bait. So we're baiting her out right there. Anakitas has 15 out of 20 units, including Reorcs. I'm curious if Reorcs can get out there and maybe wound or hurt someone in Welch's unit. Oh, but we don't have enough cash to do any sort of action, so there it is. Commandments available. We just picked this up. Our control is low. We're going to go ahead and do Venerate the Ancestors. This +4 control, reduce corruption, and end the turn. So not too shabby. Just kind of hoping to have these provinces together and hold them for a while so we can actually upgrade them and get some kind of an income. Now Mondakan is back. This is the guy that Reorcs was able to bonk on the head. So he was wounded, and apparently he's recovered now. So maybe we should send Reorcs after him again, and we'll have another bout, yeah? Thank you so much, Ufizi. The bunnies helped me with the original ones, the Bunny Money Colony, etc. We have 10 more turns after this of our free army. So since I guess it's free and they don't regenerate, we should probably just throw them at people. You know what I mean? Welch is going to attack. He's going to encircle. Stance to raiding camp. We now have +5% extra income from our industry building chains. So that's nice. Now we have +1,000 on our income. That's a huge difference. The Bray herds come. Out of the forest they emerge. The horned beastmen that stand upright in a vile parody of man. They're cloven ones, the children of chaos. They've come for us to tear down our civilization. Maintain control of 3 provinces now is the new mission, and we will get the Seed of Rebirth, a battle healing cap plus 20%. Oh my god. I'm guessing that's for the regeneration. Replenishes hit points of combatants, healed per second. Wow, we get a heal per second? Oh my god, that's going to be super useful. Well, let's see. We have Grombrindal. He's still regenerating, and I kind of want to make sure that he's actually regenerated because we haven't really given him time. And do we have any new equipment? Ancillaries, we've got a Cooper.
I'm here
I think
now. Grombrindal.
Income from gem cutters, obsidian quarries. So we'll just get that equipped to Grandpapa Dad's, and there it is. Okay. Honestly, I guess in the meantime, we could have Grandpapa Dad's try to wound this guy. It's going to cost... It's a 44% chance for 757 gold. That's kind of expensive. What about an assassination by Reorcs to Welch? If you want to assault the units, a 68% chance. Oh my god. 400. That's super cheap. Come on, Reorcs. Reorcs has successfully impaired Welch's entire army. Wait, so how weak is he now?
No!
Okay, he did some decent damage there. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Good for you, Reorcs. I'm very proud of you, man. That's excellent. Unfortunately, that was his action for the turn. We can move to attack, and we do have a bit of an advantage, but it's not monumental. I guess if we attack here, are we going to get reinforcements? I'm not sure how to tell, actually. Like, if we click on... He's, like, right on the very outside, so I think if I attack, I'm not going to have reinforcements from the settlement, because I think what happens is you have to fight within this red circle around it, and it doesn't look like we have that access at the moment. For technology, we can upgrade next. We have 736 oath gold, so we can actually get an upgrade if we want to. Underway trade caravans. Campaign movement range is increased. Cooldown after underway network travel. Haven't done that yet. So I don't know how that works. I do like the movement range, though. 5% extra. Maybe we'll do the volatile volley and like complete one of these. If we want to push forward to warrior guilds, we require one more technology of any of these things. This volatile volley included? It is. So let's do volatile volley. We'll do that, and then next time we'll be able to push forward deeper into our clan's research tree. Hold the button, but don't release, and look for a green line. Oh, okay. Which button?
For the wisdom of the
Like if I hold down right click like this? Don't release and look for a green line. Well, I got a green line here. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, it says that Anakitas can do it, but... Huh. Maybe it's a little more apparent if I do it correctly. I'm not entirely sure. Thank you, though.
Dishonored.
We definitely did not regenerate with Hagen Bor Furrowbrow. Grombrindal can push towards Malekith. Doesn't look like reinforcements are coming. Oh, it would tell you there. And I kind of want to hold, so I'm not going to move with the Grombrindal. I definitely want to make sure that he's okay.
Bane of demons.
I could move into... Let's move out of this region. We're going to go into an ambush stance with Hegenbor. And then we'll just kind of position ourselves, let's see, right in the trees. And then if anything, I guess we can get Grombrindal. And I think we can still replenish if we're in an ambush stance. So we'll stay in an ambush stance, and we will just chill right there, and let's hold.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Right now we're garrison. We'll hang tight. Army heals faster inside the settlement. Oh, it does? Oh, okay. I do want him to heal. So let's get inside with Grombrindal, and he'll chill there.
It is time.
And hang tight and end the turn. So hopefully one turn's going to be enough. Because we can do multiple things. We can go after the Cloak of Valaya. We can also push on the last two settlements for the Dark Elves. And if we keep assaulting the Welch, maybe they'll pull back, because Reorcs is pretty good at that. And with our increased income, we might be able to keep, like, maintain the upkeep of a larger army, right? Oh, Valkia is back. She's got 15 out of 20. She doesn't have a full stack, but she's still deadly. It seems to, she's, like, staying in safer territory right now. That makes sense for now. And this is a neutral army, I think. Oh, these are the beastmen out here, moving towards Not Gonna Live Here Elves. Upgrade any settlement building to level 5 and you'll get the Other Trickster's Shard. Passive ability, anyone within 55 meters, all enemies will get massive reductions to different resistances by 20%. These are really good. Like, super, super good, yeah? Okay, so how's Grombrindal? Grombrindal's looking very, very nice. Our gyrocopters are still taking some time to come back online, but... in theory, Cloak of Valaya, we could... Let's see, how's Welch doing?
You know nothing.
He's still regenerating. We could send Reorcs at him again. Do it.
Fulfill my dringy
Reorcs has successfully impaired Welch's army again. And now he's even more damaged. Anakitas on the attack would be... yeah, I mean, that's still looking... I don't know. I would probably feel like I need more than that. Let's get Grombrindal, and we're going to go in and push up on Malekith. So I'm going to go ahead and just get on out first. We'll move into an ambush stance. I think Oh, have we moved too far? It's very possible that we have. Here we go. Ambush
I'll
stance.
see it done.
50%. Sure.
Forward.
And then I'm going to go ahead and get
Come with.
Hegenbor. And he's just going to be close by, but out in the open. And then we're just going to hold there.
Ready.
And we're going to hang tight with Anakitas right next to Welch. And we've got a point for Reorcs. Nice. Excellent. Man, he's doing such a good job. He can assassinate. Let's go ahead and get a 15% increased chance to assassinate enemies with Reorcs. Man, he's like our agent provocateur. And end the turn. I would love it if we could start sacking their cities or something. All right, look, Malekith is pulling away. Interesting. He's leaving the Temple of Cain behind. And he's claiming they're not going to live here, Elves. No, he's not. He's pushing up towards Valkia Drules. Ooh, boy. And he's got another army there. Well, we're going to sweep right behind him. He thinks we're not here, apparently. Maud the Khan. If he gets too close to Reorcs, I would imagine that he's going to be in for a rude surprise. So Welch is worth 169 grudges right now. How many turns do we have left on our temporary army? Because that's about to disappear, right? Because we only had 15 turns for it, and we haven't been killing that many. We've got 8 turns left on the Age of Reckoning. Modicon's out this way. Reorcs can go out that far. What's a chance to assassinate this guy? 69%. Go for it, Reorcs.
Fill my dringy oath.
Come on, Reorcs.
So be it.
Reorcs has successfully bonked Maldecon on the head again and sent him packing. Dude, what a guy. Reorcs is quite the thing.
An art.
I kind of feel bad for them. I don't know. Tell you what, let's push in with Hegenbor. And we're going to switch over to just a neutral stance. And we can attack if we need to. Can I bump up? Can't bump up any sooner. I'm going to go into a neutral stance, and then we're going to attack the Temple of Cain. So we're going to take that thing. We have almost 1,000 oath gold. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. I forgot. Control a large army. We currently have 19 out of 20 units. Honestly, I think that was a little bit laborious last time. I'm just going to go ahead and auto-resolve this, because it's just their garrison. So we're just going to go ahead and take that. There it is. So we're going to go ahead and occupy. Do we want to occupy it, or do we want to loot and occupy it? Let's occupy it. Let's occupy it. Grombrindal now. Courage can often separate the good from the truly great. He was personally involved in combat during battles and has an extra 7 leadership and 7 charge bonus. So he's looking good. He's got 20 out of 20 units here, and we have another point to apply for Grandpapa Dad's, which is phenomenal. So Grandpapa Dad's, forge fire. So finally we can move up here. The fires of a runesmith's forge burn brighter and hotter, its blessing upon an ally's weapons, increasing their potency. So as a passive, anyone within 35 meters, all enemies suffer minus 15 armor. That sounds great. I love passive so much because I don't have to think about them. Because honestly, there's a lot to think about in this game, so that's super, super helpful.
There be demons at home.
We'll just get Grombrindal, and he's going to go in, just chill right there. Valkia, Drules. I guess we could attack the Norska. If we don't, then we're... Honestly, we should probably just keep recruiting people. I know it's more expensive if we don't... Like... If we don't go back to the province, but at this point it might be safer just to do so. You know what I mean? We could get another Iron Drake. And then we can get ourselves a gyrocopter just to at least scout. And that's like a lot of our money, but... If we can build up our forces, then hopefully we'll be able to take on this army and feel good about it. Battle deployment. So we're being attacked by... Ooh, boy. It's Hegenbor, but we have the reinforcements, and we have the settlement garrison that's very, very damaged right now. Okay, well, incoming. This might be the last fight of the night. I'm not too sure, but this looks like a really big one. Basically, Malekith has come back. Nalozi's here, and she's getting reinforced by a large army. And they're attacking our free army that cannot reinforce itself. And we have to hold out for reinforcements from our main army. So we just want to stay close to wherever they are, or where they're going to be coming in. At least the flame guns are going to be on tap. We've only got 3 of them, and we are still damaged. It's a free army, so let's not worry about it too much. Right now, their reinforcements are coming in 1 minute and 41 seconds. Our reinforcements are coming in 2 minutes and 1 minute and 30 seconds, so about the same. Let's go in and get the flame gun. Where do we want to post up, actually? I suppose there's water, so if we're here, they have to go through the water. It's probably going to slow them down. Although, if they do have fast movers, they can come up and then ride right down into our flank, which kind of sucks. This is a corner, but it's like a valley of a corner. And if we're here, they can hide very, very easily. So I don't... And it's right next to their deployment zone. So I feel like if there's any place I want to be, even though it's lower, I'd rather be like right here. And then we'll just like block off this area or something like that. So let's go in and just grab everything. And we'll pull them in the open so we can see them. And we'll get our flame guns. What's the range again? Not super far. But if anything, if we are here, I mean, in theory, we could really torch some people. I guess we can... Oh, here. Look at this. Look at this area. I mean, we got a lot of people in trees, but it's not the worst. And we can deploy like that. That's not bad. Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, they're on the front of the slope, so they should still have line of sight. I mean, I don't like the fact that they're going to be coming through the trees and stuff like that, but, you know, I mean, beggars can't be choosers. Let's just angle ourselves a little bit to the right, because they're definitely coming from that direction. We've got hammers. That's all we got. Use the rocks as a shield behind you. Yeah, that's the hope. And we'll get our hammers down here for now until the reinforcements can arrive, like, right over there. I guess I can slide them a little bit. It's the settlement garrison is very damaged. If we move this over for our main force, now it's 1 minute 34, 1 minute 40. Can they start up here? This is 1 minute 50. They'll be arriving at similar times. That's fine. 1 minute 50, and they're not gonna have to climb up and get even more tired. So that'll be nice to have. We'll have our iron drakes, and we'll get them into the forest, and then we'll have longbeards just ready to respond. We'll have, in case they've got anyone coming at us, we'll be able to take on anti-large here, and then we will have the demon slayer right in the middle. And I think that's almost the whole crew except for the quarrelers. So we'll get the quarrelers right behind our iron drakes. All right, here we go. Oh my god.
Why are you all following
The
me?
enemy bring
It's
mighty
really,
weapons of
really
war.
The
to
crows
battle.
of Cain.
Have them destroyed, Commander, or they will...
So they have artillery is my guess, right? Yeah, they've got artillery. That's not good, and they definitely outrange us with their artillery. Fortunately, we are not in their range right now. They got to move that up. We just need to buy time. The Harpies are chilling. Their reinforcements are coming in 1 minute and 12, but our reinforcements are coming in 1:19, so it's not that far off. And our reinforcements are going to be here before theirs can reach our lines. And then maybe we can start replacing some of these formations here. All right, let's go in and just speed up, because it doesn't seem like they're doing anything until the reinforcements arrive. We got 50 seconds left. And you can kind of see the line on the top shifting slowly to the right as we're about to get more people. All right, 10 seconds. Their lines have shifted, but ours have arrived as well. And there we go. We are now on the field. Fantastic. Still arriving, still arriving. Hold. Yep, we're still arriving. Oh my god, look at that. How does that work? They're like coming out of the portal of Narnia. They might come up through the water. I'm hoping it should slow them down. I'm hoping. Reinforcements have arrived. So these are our sacrificial units. These are the garrison settlement units out this way. And they're very, very damaged. So these are the freebies. So we'll just kind of have them be our like early warning system or something. Okay, so our bunnies have arrived. My goodness, that's a lot of units. So tell you what, let's get our grudge settler hammers and we will pull back. So we're gonna get our slayers, the hammers, and yep, behind the quarrelers. So we'll just kind of stack in the trees and hide. The longbeards can, with the great weapons, can stand in front. We've got Quarrelers, double Iron Drakes hiding, and then we've got our Flame Cannons out in the open. There it is. We'll go in and get all of our Dwarven Warriors. And we're just going to group up right here temporarily. So let's just see. What's that look like? Okay, perfect. So we're pulling back. It's pretty evenly matched on the preview. Let's go in and get our gyrocopters because they're not exactly in tip-top shape. And we can stack up where I know there's not going to be anyone below us. We have miners. So these, I have to admit, where all of the settlement reinforcements are throwing me off. I'm going to put them on control group 0 just to get them out of this line down here because this is really, really throwing me off. I'll put this on 9, and this is going to be our, oh, here we go. This is going to be the Grudge Settler group. Just so I can actually see where our army is and where theirs is as well. So control group 9. So everything to the right of these two is our army. Okay, thank goodness. That was a little difficult, I'll be perfectly honest. Grudge throwers, can we manage to get them up in this space? That is not great. I mean, I suppose let's just stick the grudge throwers here and we can have a secondary location out this way, right? These are all of ours in place. Let's get group number 10. I'm just going to get him in the trees here. And then I'm going to go ahead and get our dwarves. We've got a position here. And then I can grab, I don't know, maybe I'm not going to care about this army. It's going to be on its own, and we'll stack up our own thing here, because otherwise this is getting a little complicated for me. And then everyone else just stack up here for now. I want everyone to separate, yeah. So far, so good, Andre. I'm trying my hand at trying to control so many units. For me, this is a lot of units. I admit that it's a little discombobulating, so I'm trying to separate them all before the army arrives. We got a bunch of hidden units here and some flame cannons, in theory, out on their own. But we're going to have gyrocopters coming in before we know it. So let's go to make this group 5. We're going to go make this group 4. We're going to make these group 1. It's going to be group 2. And out of this, we'll have 1, 2, and 3. There it is. Okay. So that's a lot of groups. A lot of groups. So here's our Iron Drakes. Here is our Dwarven Warriors. And here is our Quarrelers. Here's our Gyrocopters. I actually like the Gyrocopters here. They can always retreat if need be. And then we have our Grudge Throwers moving into place. That seems totally fine. So just stack up and prep. Off we go. The Lake of Death is their choice. Yeah, I sure hope that they decide to just sit there in the water and just get hammered, but something tells me they're going to be trying to come around the edges and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and speed this up just so we can get organized, and then it should be easier to see. If they want to get over to the flame cannons, they're going to have to go through the water. I guess we can move up with the grudge throwers. Let's just go in and just take this whole formation, and we're just going to bump this forward like that. At least for now. There it is. All right, bump it forward. We should have more range with the grudge throwers. They're staying right out of it. And hang tight. Hold. Pause. Okay, so flame cannons are looking across this way. Grudge throwers are looking across this way, and they should cause them to charge, right? I mean, they'll probably sweep in, hit the flame cannons, and then we'll have all of the melee hiding in here. Swing on over, and then I just don't care that those are destroyed. I'll go in and get these 3 right here, and let's just try to farm up as much as we can. It seems like we can't actually get any farther over to the right side. There's 3 right here. We'll go ahead and make another, like, a little chevron here. Get them grouped. I'm going to have Debts up front so that he can actually send out some runes. And let's start with that. All right, off they go. And hold. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a defensive formation. We'll get all the quarrelers now. Get all the quarrelers now? Okay, fantastic. A lot of them, I'm assuming, is actually going to come from our left, which is going to suck. But, you know, we have people to take that at least, right? And then we'll just get our Thunderers right there in the meantime. I'm going to have our Longbeards watching our flank. And then we'll have the Hammers here as well. We'll have the Iron Drakes right there, and we'll have Grombrindal, I mean, here for now, just to give his leadership. And I think that is it. All right, off we go. And out of this rando army with like 10 people each, I don't really care. I'll be perfectly honest, I don't really care. So maybe what I can do is we can get them up here, and they'll just hide up here and, I don't know, shoot at some people as they come by. All right, off they go. I mean, they can sit there, and then we can just bum our grudge throwers closer and then pull them in. They've got harpies and stuff like that. Wow, they really don't want to until we force them, right? I mean, that kind of works in our favor. We got 50 in-game minutes remaining. Yeah, just get hidden, and then we'll go scouting, yeah? You can bait the army with the grudge throwers. Yeah, we got to pull those grudge throwers farther forward. We could send one. Maybe we'll send one instead of all of them, because it's going to take a while. And I would like to have some responsive fire. So we're going to wade into the water so they can try to attack us in the water. How about that? Yeah, it takes a while. Takes a while. All right, hang tight, guys. Aha, so they have started to advance. Grudge throwers. Let's angle ourselves a little bit. So we're going to get these two. And we are going to just angle like this. There it is. Flip it. And hold. All right, we're starting to lob. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, go for it, guys. So these are two grudge throwers. Lobbing out on some rando dread spears. Nice. They're raising their shields so they don't get bonked directly in the face. They have been jebaited. Nice. So our grudge throwers are apparently trying to hit the Crows of Cain. Does that work? Oh my god. Does that work? I think it might work. Are we hitting these with a grudge thrower? Oh my god, they're getting hit with rocks? Wow, that is impressive. Air units getting hit with giant catapults. Can the flame guns hit these things? Yep. Yep, they can. Yes, they can. Wow, this is like free damage. This is excellent. All right, tell you what. Yeah, shoot. I don't know, shoot at somebody. Tell you what, let's back this up a little bit. I don't want to be on the beach right now. Nobody wants to be on the beach. Yeah, just keep trashing these gentlemen. We've got the flame guns. Just hold. Get prepped, get ready. I want to hit these guys with flames if we can. The beach of death. Ready? Loose. Can they fire? Send it. Come on, please. Yes. Yes. Nice. Okay, so the harpies are coming at us. They'll probably find our hidden units, right? We got quarrelers. So let's have the quarrelers engage the harpies specifically. And then we've got our iron drakes ready to dish out more juice. Excellent. Looks like some cavalry is getting hit by two grudge throwers out this way. Nice. Excellent. This kind of working. Here, loose this, and then we're gonna have our flame cannon right on the Doomfire. Oh, they're warlocks. Magical cavalry. That's terrifying. Oh my god, can we hit the magical cavalry? Yep, yes we can. Oh my god! Oh my god, they ain't so magical now, are ya? Not so magical now. How do you feel about that now? Excellent, excellent. Iron Drake's putting in the work. Fantastic, fantastic. Let's see, guys. Reorient yourselves. The magical fire kind. Yes, excellent. All right, army's coming down from the rear. I mean, I'm just throwing those units away. We don't need them. We don't need them. Black Arc Corsairs. Hit them. Hit them. All right, tell you what. First of all, reorient ourselves right this way, right now, because I realize we're not hitting the right stuff, right? We do have Iron Drakes. We do have Doomfire Warlocks coming in. And we got Grombrindal. Let's move up, and we'll get the Iron Drakes. Just to advance a little bit, just to get some flames on them. Come on, come on. Hold. Burn them out, burn them out. Please. Nice. Nice. Half of the unit has been destroyed. Hang tight, pause. Okay, so we've got an attack coming in. I'm guessing it's on the right side, yeah? Hang tight. So these are all the Iron Drakes, and we're just torching people as much as we can. Let's go and get the Quarrelers reform ranks. We've got... Oh, these are our Longbeards right now. Let's just start to push up a little bit. We've got all of our Rando Slayers, etc. And then we got the Gyrocopters. All right, let's go and get the Gyrocopters. A little bit damaged, but maybe we can finish this off. Shades are out here, so they can hit the Gyrocopters. These are Bleak Swords, dual sword infantry, and we got missile infantry. So that's a problem for us. If we get the flame guns to hit the missile infantry and maybe the dark shards, then that's going to help us a great deal, right? 10 minutes. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Let's hit the dark shards with the flame guns, and then our Iron Drakes from the Grudge Settlers are just going to keep torching. We'll torch the shades as best we can, and hang tight. Hold. Oh, I didn't see this here. Who's this? Is it Malekith? Oh my god, it's Malekith. Tell you what, let's put a Rune of Slowness on Malekith, and then we're going to have Grombrindal get in there and try to attack Malekith here. We've got the Thunderers. I mean, let's rotate in place. And engage Malekith. Quarrelers, engage Malekith. Grombrindal is moving to engage Malekith.
Your commander has been killed in action, my lord. Word has already spread amongst your troops.
Wait, your commander has been killed in action? Your commander has been killed in action. Oh, you know what? It's probably for this army. Okay, I don't care about that army. They're just stalling army. That's fine, that's fine. Whoops. Yeah, don't worry about that one. Here, attack those shades. Attack the shades. Iron Drakes are doing a good job attacking the other shades. Let's actually switch targets, because those are mostly nuked now. And we're going to change... Nope. Just hit the Black Arc Corsairs. Quarrelers, attack the shades. Just hold position. Gyrocopters. Let's come on up on the side here through the trees. How's Malekith doing? Wow, he is not moving like a chariot, and Grombrindal has arrived. Okay, let's take Grombrindal. Use the active ability for the axe. Use Grombrindal as no fear, so none of us can break or take leadership damage. And just keep striking. Just strike at Malekith and burn him down if you can. All right, incoming. Oh boy. Do we have... No. 1 turn until Rune of Slowness. Hold. That's 108 seconds on that one. Okay, well, we have the rest of our troops. These are sword infantry, Longbeards. We could run into them. We could crash into them. I don't... What's coming behind? A lot of dark shards, archers, stuff like that. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and actually retrieve our gyrocopters, because I think this side is mostly okay-ish. We could try to do a bombing run, but this might be kind of dangerous for gyrocopters. Come on. At least as we are moving to go back to our army. Hang tight. And who has the bombs left? Bombs. Okay, so we've got bombs here, but we can't drop bombs from both at the same time. Hang tight. Hang tight. Bombs. And bombs. There we go. Good bombing run, and then we'll just keep pushing through. Just keep pushing through. I want us out this way. Okay, hang tight. Iron Drakes. Ooh! Iron Drakes are getting flanked by the magical cavalry. All right. Push in with hammers on the Doomfire Warlocks.
It is a reckoning.
All the grudge throwers. Let's start just hammering the guys in the water. So far, so good. Although, now that I'm looking at it, actually, grudge throwers should probably be focusing their artillery, right? They're right here. Yeah, send it there. Counterattack their artillery. I almost feel like I should get the gyrocopters. These are the brimstone guns. These are the troll hammer grudge settlers. So let's send them out, and they're going to move and target those because they're like armor piercing, I believe, right? All right, get the brim guns.
Nothing can stop us.
Get our iron drakes. And engage. Pull back brimstone. Pull back brimstone. All right, torch them. Oh my god, no, move closer. Like, move there for the troll hammers. Let's go. Get out of there. Oh, we might lose them. Oh my god. Not cool. Here, burn them. Burn them. Iron Drakes are getting isolated. My god. Hammers. Oh, I don't like the fact that I gotta move out of position. I guess our Runesmith, Grandpapa Dance is hurt, but he does have a Rune of Wrath and Ruin. We could force their movement. Put one right there. If we pull back, they're probably not going to fall away until the hammers get on them. Come on, come on, come on. Put it in, Dance. Get him. Get him. Oh, we're going to lose the Iron Drakes. Oh, we're losing the Iron Drakes. Not cool. There's like 8 Iron Drakes left. Just stay out of there. This is painful. Swing around the flank. Gyrocopters are damaged. Oh, they took our flame gun. Oh my god. This is horrible. This is horrible. Okay, I've not been paying attention at all. Here, drive into them. Drive in on the flame guns. Let's go ahead and push in through the trees and start hitting some of these guys. Cross out. Unfortunately... Yeah, unfortunately, we got a bit of a problem because we can't readily assault these gentlemen here. I guess... Oh my god, they've got a hero there I didn't see. Well, we've kind of driven off their artillery, it seems. They've got like one more gun. We could try to attack the Supreme Sorceress, or I guess like finish the job. Let's finish the job on the artillery just so they're not putting those things on us. Hammers are running to their doom. But buying us time. Flame guns are almost destroyed. Hammers are coming. My god. All right, Quarrelers, Grombrindal, how you doing? Did we finish Malekith? Actually, legit, where's Malekith? Well, there's the Sorceress. I mean, she's running towards our people. That's an interesting one. We got hammers here. Maybe they can charge through, hit the shades. We have more Longbeards here. Charge through, hit the infantry. And then they can blow right through and then maybe make their way to the Dark Shards. So far, lot of damage taken. Dex is still okay. Grombrindal, push. Oh my god. They've got the spears coming at us, huh? But they drove off... They drove off the Dark Shards temporarily. Your warriors are now rallying. Okay. God. Oh, these guys? The settlement... Like the 10 settlement people. Alright, engage a sorceress. Okay, so we're just giving chase here. These guys are routed. Turn around, smack into the archers right now. We've got our slayers. I mean, just anything really. And then we've got our iron drakes. Just get up there and start torching. Oh my god. Quarrelers, grudge throwers are out of ammunition. We're getting hammered here. We have another rune. Place that right there. Force them to dislodge. And our iron drakes are still alive? No. Okay, flame cannons are done. Our iron drakes, I think, are dead, or they ran. And our thunderers are almost dead as well. Oh my god. Wow, we've got... I don't know about this. Here, come around. The magical cavalry's back. They are back. They're almost dead, but they're back. And our lines are broken. All right. Wow, they've got a lot of archers in the trees. Not cool. Okay, you know what? We might need to get into the trees ourselves if we have any chance of surviving. Us running right in there means we're just going to get trashed. So let's try to get into the trees. This is really bad. Super bad. Hold. Missile infantry with your remaining melee. Yep. Hold. I mean, just everything. And just move. Quarrelers counter-strike. Strike. Try to save the gyrocopters. Get in the trees. Hold. Hang tight. Where's Grombrindal? All right, Grombrindal is getting focused. Can we... Here. Just strike in. And we're going to get all of our Dwarven warriors, and they're just going to keep pushing just to hammer anyone in there just to try to clear the space. Come on. Come on, Quarrelers. Come on, Quarrelers. Oh my god, this is horrible. End the battle before we lose anyone. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we lost people, like lost units. So we lost a lot. So over 500 poor bunnies lost. We have 777 out of 1250 from our original army. Hagenbor has actually not a ton of losses, but I guess the question is how many units have been destroyed. So cross your fingers. I have no clue. We came in as reinforcement, so they don't show right here, right? I don't even remember what happened to some of the gyrocopters. They may be gone. Cross your fingers. So it looks like we didn't actually lose any entire units of the free army, but that doesn't really matter. The settlement's almost wiped out, but they still have 13 people, and we didn't lose an entire unit for our original army, so we have a chance to replenish. But replenishment, I think... Oh, so this is one way to replenish the free army. Sure, or we can get Oath Gold and Treasury. I mean, yeah, we'll execute and loot, because, I mean, us regenerating the free army, they're going to be gone anyway. And we've got 6 minutes left. Okay, so obviously that was a little bit... That was very rough, actually. That was super, super rough, but we have an opportunity to recover. So hopefully we can hide out in the nearest settlement and replenish our forces as best we can before we're attacked again. So trait gained by Hagenbor. Well, I mean, that doesn't really matter because he's about to be gone, but apparently he now has Frenzy, which is awesome. Nilosi Spite Heart has been destroyed. That was the fire sorceress that attacked us. And ranked up after winning 6 or more offensive battles, we now have another Dwarven Bride, and we get plus 9% extra income from all of our buildings. The Dark Elf faction has performed a sacrifice to Mathlon for a Black Ark, a giant ship that will appear later. And we have plus 10 growth. Lost halls have been reclaimed. A part of the dwarf hold, a lost area under the clutches of Urks for many years, has been reclaimed. The clans are already setting up undertakings in the new areas out here. Man, this is, I have to admit, this is pretty rough. I am curious. So Hagenbor's been out here. Grombrindal's already in the settlement. So, I mean, he's got 20 out of 20 units right now. And let's just get things sorted. We got Curl, who has barely anything. Omarin, which has... He's very damaged, for sure. And...
I'll do it.
I guess we could attack, but well, we could attack.
The scar, don't ask.
We could attack. Although it'll be the next turn, so no. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm going to pull back with Hegenborg because I don't want him to be the primary army. I want him to be a reinforcing army. And we're just going to go into, like... We'll just be close by, and we'll go into ambush, I suppose. Grombrindal's just going to hang tight there. We've got Anakitas. Let's take a look at the level ups. We've got a point for Grombrindal. He's got 1 point. We could max out on the gyrocopters. That'll give us 10% extra range instead of 5, and we'll have 20% extra ammunition. I kind of feel like if there's anything that we need, we probably need more durability for our front line, or maybe more ammunition for our Thunderers and Quarrelers would be kind of nice. Fire and Fury for our Iron Drakes. I'm going to do... Well, this can actually lead to range as well for the Iron Drakes, so I'm actually going to switch on over to that. There we go. So we'll get a point into our Iron Drakes so that they can burn more people. Ders can now move on forward to this advanced tier of runes out here. So Ward Breaker. Enemy armies in the local province now have minus 10% spell resistance and missile resistance. Oh, just flat? That is amazing. That is crazy. Runa Hearth and Home, passive ability. Vigor per second, minus 1%, immune to psychology. Affects allies in the range, so they're not going to be as tired. Rune of Negation, Rune Magic. This is damage resistance plus 40%, affects allies in range for 1 ally. And Rune Magic, Rune of Breaking. We can apply a debuff, Sundered Armor minus 30 to an enemy target. Base weapon damage and armor-piercing weapon damage have increased. I'm going to go with Ward Breaker. That sounds awesome. Just increasing our effectivity of our weapons and stuff like that as we move. So off we go. We have 5,000 gold right now. Grombrindal is going to stay right there. I don't want him to push unless... No. Don't... Yeah, let's not think about it. I was kind of... Well, should we extend, get out, and go into an ambush stance? If I were to ambush right now, like this, and they come at us, maybe we'll get a freebie and we'll be able to wipe out an army. I don't know how that's going to work. That's going to be interesting. Reorcs, they've got more armies coming at the north with Anakitas just... Oh my god, these are decent armies. This is kind of scary, actually. What if we pull out a Valkia Drools? This army cannot move in its current stance. Oh, we're mustering right now. That's what it is. And I don't have anyone to reinforce right now. I mean, he's in trouble. Anakitas is going to be in trouble. I might need to fall back and give up Valkia Drools. I'm going to pull back a tad. We're going to go into an ambush stance here. We're going to have Reorcs join the army. So he's going to go into training mode, give his extra experience, and then hopefully at least going to give us an opportunity to evacuate if things go wrong. And let me be real, it looks like things are going wrong. They've got 3 armies here. 3 of them. That does not look great. So this is Chaos and Double Hmong armies this way. Building upgrade is available to the Altar of Bunny Violence. If we bring this up to 4, this is going to enable us to get even more buildings a lot higher, right? This is for cannons and eventually organ guns and flame cannons, and eventually even better walls and defenses. We can go from... Oh, did we finish this? Can we get a master engineer? Oh my god, can we get another bunny? Bunny Money Colony. Yes! Spend Oath Gold. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. I am going to recruit one more engineer, and then we're going to end this stream, okay? This is awesome. So let's get us another bunny, and then we'll wrap up. So right now we've got an engineer, speed plus 20%, passive ability Wayfarer. That is deceleration and acceleration have increased by 200% forever. Whether by some esoteric or magical means, this unit has a heightened ability to rapidly relocate to where it is needed. Speed and combat penalties caused by terrain are ignored by this unit with Strider. That's crazy. For ancient melee attack weapon strength, I think this is a ranged unit, so I don't think that helps. Ancestral Blood. Ward save. Enemy heroes action success chance. Corruption -2. Melee attack +6 when fighting against armies that spread corruption. I mean, I like fleet-footed. That sounds awesome, but I think I'm going to grab the Ancestral Blood just because it's nice if they can't assassinate us and stuff like that. Thank you so much, Tank. High five, yeah? We're going to choose this one with the ancestral blood. Let's go in and recruit him. And we got a brand new bunny. So this is our very first master engineer. So on the wheel, we've got Smeeb Swiftshield. Feel free to just chime in the next few seconds if you want to be on the shield. We've got Smeeb Swiftshield, Storm Drake, Weirdfish, Sugarbeard, Thrake, Goblin Crew Green, Euphesi, Templar Latham, and Rhubarb Carl. And now we're going to go in and roll and see who is our brand new master engineer. So off we go. So our engineer is Smeeb Swiftshield. I guess that would have been great if I had the faster engineer here, right? So it's going to be Smeeb and Swiftshield. So it's going to be our brand new engineer. There it is. Perfect. So he is our engineer, and he can actually take advantage of some of the range stuff that we used to have. Apparently, he can movement increase by an additional 5%, carry a big stick. He can cause fear. He can deploy in a vanguard formation, extra armor pierce, cinder blast shells. So he's definitely ranged. This is awesome. Deadeye for extra range, missile strength. He can stalk. He can basically be hidden and attack. Ballistic calibration. He's got a lot of stuff. Leadership aura size. Missile strength for the entire army increased. Ammunition for the entire army increased. Jufbar 42-pounder guns. What? Small forward moving area of effect. Good against armor. Bring the barag forwards. Hand me the spyglass. Man, this is awesome. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I have to admit, that one was a little dicey. We didn't quite defeat Malekith and his hordes yet, but we are significantly closer, I would say. It seems like Valkia is serving to really serving us up on a platter between her and the Hmong right now. We're kind of being hit from the north and the east all at the same time, and Malekith is just sort of like running around going neener. So I feel like we need to do something about Valkia as soon as possible, and once we can clear the Dark Elves, then we don't have to worry about that front, and we can concentrate our forces to the north. But they've got multiple armies coming in at the same exact point, and that's a little difficult for me to deal with. So cross our fingers, we'll figure something out. Maybe there's some diplomatic strategy that I haven't seen on the map yet, and we just need to scout a little bit better. Who knows? Well, we're going to be kind of wrapping this one up tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3. And once again, this is something that we're trying for this week. And if the numbers look like they're okay and the bunnies seem to like it, then we'll continue it, and we'll figure that out come the end of the stream tomorrow. So hopefully if you're enjoying yourself, then you'll be able to hang out a little bit. And if not, we definitely have the VODs on the YouTube channel, so no worries about it at all. So thanks again for hanging out. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.